has been a great homestand so far, and it continues now against the Padres. We'll see you after the game.
Welcome to a beautiful night in Boston as we get ready for Game 2 of the 3-game series between the San Diego Padres and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, one of the bigger question marks heading into the 2013 campaign for the Red Sox was their starting pitching. Well, as the Red Sox sit atop the American League East, they have answered many of those questions. The starting pitching has been incredible for Boston so far this season. The ERA tops in the American League. Also tied for the AL lead with 37 wins out of their starters. Sox starters are second in the majors to the Tigers with 457 strikeouts as a staff, and this season have posted 5 double-digit strikeout games, all coming right here at Fenway. Of the top 5 teams in the AL starters ERA, only the Rangers have used more pitchers than Boston. Texas has used 9 this season, while the Red Sox have used 8. We welcome in Jerry Remy, and Jerry, certainly the Red Sox starters have been terrific, and especially during this homestand.
They've been great on this homestand. They're 4-0 on this homestand with a 3.35 ERA, and they've got excellent performances from just about everybody in the starting rotation. As we go to the graphic, we see Ryan Dempster and John Lackey each with 2 starts. Lackey is 2-0 on this homestand. Dempster 1-0. John Lester last time out pitched very well till he had to leave with the hip problem. Webster, a lot of ground ball outs in his 6 innings when he pitched, and Dubron got a no decision against Toronto, but in that game went 6 1/3, had 6 strikeouts. So that's exactly what the Red Sox needed at this point, especially with Clay Buchholz on a disabled list, for other guys to step up. And it's not just been a couple of guys, it's been the whole rotation that has stepped up for the Boston Red Sox.
Well, the Red Sox very much want to get Clay Buchholz back again. We'll get an update on Clay Buchholz when we come back to Fenway Park.
Every question, every concern, every setback, every call for help, every day, every hour, every minute, every quote, every claim. When you choose Amica for auto, home, or life insurance, we never stop proving our worth.
Some people said a hybrid couldn't look this beautiful. Some people said a luxury hybrid could never have an EPA estimated 45 city miles per gallon. Some people said you can't give it a starting price the same as your gas-powered model. Here's to proving them wrong.
Discover it now. For a limited time, lease the all-new Lincoln MKZ Hybrid for $388 per month. Visit your local Lincoln dealer today.
Get your Red Hot Values. Red Hot Values here.
I'll take one. Ooh, nice.
Here's a real sizzler.
All genuine leather sofa, only $9.99. Baby soft. Hand-driven nail heads. Style and comfort.
Add the matching love seat, only $17.99.
And this set is only $17.99. Even this set is only $17.99.
3 all-leather sets, 1 bobified price, only $17.99 each.
Now that's what I call hot.
Futures at Fenway presented by Xfinity is back again. Here's why you should be there. Following the game, the whole family can enjoy a free concert by the Kids Bop Kids.
Come see us, the Kids Bop Kids. Perform at Futures at Fenway.
Futures at Fenway. Tickets start at just $5.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Ace Ticket, Boston's official ticket agency for sports, concerts, and theater events. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
It's a beautiful night for baseball in Boston as we get ready for Game 2 of the 3-game series between the Padres and the Red Sox. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Well, Clay Buchholz, an amazing first half to the season, 9-0 with a 1.71 earned run average, still on the disabled list. He's part of our Geico quote of the day with Jamie Erdahl.
Clay, yesterday was the first time you threw in quite some time. Today, back out there. What exactly have you been doing in the past 2 days?
You know, yesterday was more of just taking it easy and sort of getting the muscles and everything moving around again. And today was just more intense of the same thing, just basically stretched it out a little bit more. Threw just about all my pitches with some good intensity just to see how it felt and how my body would respond, and it felt pretty good today.
Is there a timetable for you when it comes to avoiding the DL that either John Farrell or Juan Nieves has spoken to you about?
No, I mean, hadn't gone to that. That's sort of what we were doing before we said we were going to stop putting a day on the return. So I think it's going to go on field whenever I feel like I'm ready to get off the mound and then go off for a rehab start, and I think that's how we're going to do it.
Your fellow starters have really picked you up as you've been coming back from this. How much does that mean to you to see that they're kind of working hard to buy you some time?
Oh, it's awesome, you know. We got a great group of guys, and then just goes to show you how good they are. All the talk in spring training was about John Lester and Clay Buchholz, and you know, I think I told everybody you got Ryan Dempster and Felix and Lack in the mix too, and you know, they've all three have stepped up just as Johnny has. So it's been fun to watch, but doesn't make it less of a deal to me to get back whenever, you know, as soon as possible.
Thank you. Good luck with the process.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Jamie, thanks very much. John Lester is on the hill tonight for the Red Sox. 8-4 with a 4.61 earned run average. His first career Major League start against the Padres. We're back with the first pitch for Fenway right after this.
Sox fans, John Lester knows what it takes to be number one. Toughness, leadership, and tons of hard work. That's why he connects with New England's #1 truck, Ford F-Series. Ford F-150 with EcoBoost has the best combo of MPGs and torque on the field. And Super Duty has best-in-class towing and fuel economy. That's a game plan for getting the job done. So chalk up another W, because Ford's having an MVP year.
Lease the New England Edition F-150 for $199 or buy with up to $6,500 total savings.
My Kids Nation passport makes me different from most kids. I don't hide from monsters. I stand on top of them. I eat lunch with the Red Sox every day.
I show up early.
And get to stay up late. I may be different. I may be different, but I'm not alone.
Sign up for Kid Nation now and get a chance to meet the Kids Bob Kids at Futures at Fenway on July 27th.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is provided by Finagler Bagel. Finagler Bagel, all natural, kettle boiled, and hand-baked in rotary ovens. Available in Finagle's Boston area cafes and in grocery stores throughout Red Sox Nation. NESN's coverage of Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Salem 5 Bank and Pedroia's World, your New England Kia dealers, Brian's Coffee Pouches, the healthy alternative to tobacco, Dunkin' Donuts, Sony's Grown Up 2 in theaters July 12th, and by Southwest Airlines. We welcome you back to Fenway Park as the Red Sox get ready to take on the Padres. Aerial coverage of tonight's game is courtesy of Liberty Mutual Insurance. And a beautiful night it is in Boston and here at Fenway Park as the Red Sox and San Diego Padres meet for their 5th series as part of interleague play. And the Red Sox getting the victory in game 1 of the series, trying to make it 2 in a row tonight. And the Red Sox have John Lester on the mound as the Red Sox start the night with a 3.5 game lead over the Baltimore Orioles atop the American League East. With the Red Sox in first place, the O's in second, and John Lester individually looking for his 9th win of the year as he brings his team out onto the field. Let's check out the San Diego Padres starting 9. Logan Forsythe is at second base, leading it off, and Kristen Orfia in right field. Carlos Quinton is in left field. Chase Headley at third base in the cleanup spot with Kyle Banks, the DH. Jesus Guzman at first base, bats sixth. Yasmani Grandal is the catcher. He bats seventh with Pedro Siriaco, former Red Sox shortstop, at short tonight for the Padres. And Alexei Amarista is in center field. He bats ninth. On the mound tonight for the Red Sox is John Lester. He is 8-4 coming into his 18th start. 4.61 earned run average, 107 and a third innings, 88 strikeouts. Opponents hitting at .256 against John Lester, and this is the first time that he's ever started against the San Diego Padres.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you on this and by Southwest Airlines. They are 9th in the American League with 45 errors on the season. Brandon Snyder will be at third base. Jose Iglesias, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. Mike Karp, the first baseman. Left to right, Daniel Nava, Jacoby Ellsbury, and Shane Victorino. And Jared Saltalavacchia doing the catching for John Lester.
Well, the umpire crew tonight, Doug Eddings has the play call on the balls and strikes with the crew chief Dana DeMuth at first base, Angel Hernandez at second base, and Paul Nauert is the umpire at third. Tonight's game is available in Spanish by pushing the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
87 degrees to get the ball game started tonight. Breeze out to right field at 14 miles per hour. Partly cloudy is the forecast right now. Lots of blue skies above Fenway Park. There's the Red Sox and Padres get ready for the second game of the series. Edinson Volquez on the other side tonight for the Padres, matched up against John Lester. Padres are 2.5 games back of the Arizona Diamondbacks in the National League West. As we start tonight's game, Logan Forsythe. It's a .259, 3 homers and 11 runs batted in. Second baseman for the Padres. Now John Lester last time out, a win against Toronto, 7 innings, giving up 4 runs. There were 95 pitches in that 7-inning effort against the Jays. Ready to go with the first pitch of the ball game. And that is high for ball 1. Forsythe fouled it back and evens it up at 1-1.
A little bit of a slump right now for Forsythe. 0 for his last 11 coming into this ball game tonight. Oh, a good one-handed catch right out of the chute early in this game.
Over the inside corner for strike 2. Forsythe didn't like it.
That's the cut fastball there from John Lester.
One 2-pitch rides inside, and it's 2-2. Now Forsythe going hitless in his last 3 games. He's been atop this order for the Padres and starting at second base. Began the year on the DL. And he drives this one out to deep center field. Ellsbury going back onto the dirt of the track to pull this in for out number 1.
That's one of those nights at Fenway where the ball should carry pretty well. The breeze has calmed down a little bit, but it was blowing out pretty strong towards center field. And of course, you got those very warm conditions here tonight at Fenway.
So one down here in the top half of the first inning. Here's Kristen Orfia, right fielder for the Padres. .268, 6 homers, and 26 runs batted in. He started right field last night, back out there again tonight as he takes strike 1. So 0 for 3 in the game last night with a walk as part of the 4-1 loss for the Padres last night. And then Orfia 0 for his last 11. And strike 2. 95 that time from Lester as he paints the outside corner.
Very similar to John Locke last night, coming out of the chute, throwing 95 miles an hour.
Scoop, scoop, scoop for the home team with delicious Hood Red Sox ice cream. Catch your favorites in the freezer aisle today. Always good, always Hood. One down here in the first inning. 0-2 the count to Denorfia. And a grounder foul over by the Padres dugout into the seats. This is for ball 1-1-2. 18th start of the year for John Lester. Other teams he's not faced before: the Dodgers, the Reds, and of course the Red Sox. This one is fouled off. I mentioned that this is the first time Lester has faced the San Diego Padres. Earlier this month, making his 200th career start back on June 6th. Down and in, 2-2. Another terrific outing last night from John Lackey. 8 innings, allowing just 1 run. Only ranking 6th in the American League at earned run average at 2.81 with his work last night. Swing and a miss, and Lester picks up his first K of the night.
Well, first change up of the night for John Lester. Pickups the strikeout. The last whiff was brought to you by Head and Shoulders. And here is the change up from Lester to pick up his first strikeout of the night. Last time out in that ball game had 5 strikeouts against Toronto in a win.
So 2 down here in the first inning. The K men and women out there with their first strikeout of the ball game. Here's Carlos Quentin. He's the DH last night. Gets started left field tonight. And a ball that misses the outside edge. He's a DH last night. Batted third as he does in tonight's game, but starting in left field. 0 for 4 in last night's game against John Lackey. As this one is chopped to third base. Snyder bare hands it, but no play at first base. Someone changed direction on him in a hurry. Nice play by Snyder to come up with it at all, as Quentin will reach it first.
Yeah, he had it all lined up to make the play with the glove, but watch this last bounce as it spins to his right. Wow. Fortunate to come up with that baseball, or it might have gone down the line for 2 bases and a man in scoring position. That ball came off the bat with a lot of spin, and that last bounce just completely to the right. Brandon Snyder at third base.
It is a base hit for Carlos Quentin, who's at first with 2 down. First base runner of the contest as Chase Headley now stands in. Yeah, swinging a foul tip. Headley 3 for his last 20. 0 for 4 in last night's game. Just a .218 average coming in. 6 homers and 25 runs batted in. Headley now 28 years old. Time called late, and Lester hits Headley with a pitch. Very late, and John lets it fly.
That was a very late call by Eddings, the home plate umpire, and I don't think I've ever seen that where time has been called and then the hitter has been hit by a pitch.
Remember, of course, when Josh Beckett threw one over Abreu's head in Anaheim, but this one actually makes contact.
And you could see Headley also, asking for time, and was permitted time by Eddings. Very strange.
The Sox Fans, turn 2 of your own this season. Pair together 2 great Red Sox games at Fenway Park, including a Yankees game. With a double play ticket package, visit redsox.com/double play to create your package now. Chase Headley hit with a pitch here with timeout as he stands back in with a count of 0-1. Lester staring in the direction of Quentin at first base, who gains his lead. And a pitch in the dirt evens the count at 1-1.
And 2 pitches in almost the same spot. That's where John wanted to go, down and in when they called timeout with the cutter. Follows it up with the cutter down and in.
Well, Headley had a terrific year last year. 31 home runs and 115 runs batted in. And a swing and a miss, 1-2. It's been a good pitch so far for Lester in this first inning. Headley last year, 286 average, 31 home runs, 115 RBIs. This year so far, 6 homers, 25 RBIs, and hitting at just 218. So he's not been able to follow it up. Up and away, and it evens at 2-2. Amazingly, he had 23 home runs in the second half of last year. Only had 8 at the break. So the Padres hoping that same kind of second half returns for him. Here's the 20th pitch of the first inning for John Lester. And it is driven foul. Headley out of the University of Tennessee. Will Tennessee win the 2005 College World Series? Lester ready with a 2-2 pitch. Headley will foul it off to the right, out of play. Lester's pace has slowed up here in the first inning with Quentin at first base. Headley grounds it foul. Do it again. Still 2-2.
Good at bat here by Headley, making John throw a lot of pitches. He's fouled off some cut fastballs. John's throwing the changeup, fastballs.
Second batter that has extended Lester to an 8-pitch at bat. Denorfia saw 8 pitches before he struck out. Second batter of the inning.
Looks like the changeup again.
Yeah, it's a pop-up foul off to the right. Gulf Oil is proud to be the official electricity provider of the Boston Red Sox. Two down in the first inning. Carlos Quentin at first base and Chase Headley. The battle here, a count of 2-2. On the ground softly towards third. Snyder in foul ground makes the throw. It's a foul ball. Call made by the home plate umpire Doug Eddings. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
24 pitches total for John here in the first inning, and a lot of those have been to this guy right here, Headley. There's the bouncing ball down at third base. Brandon Snyder going through with the play just in case, but the ball clearly in foul territory.
In the air, deep to left. Nava going back, and that's going to be off the wall. Heading for third base is Quentin. Throw goes to second. It's going to be a long single for Chase Headley. So Quinn takes third. Headley in the lengthy at bat ends up with a single off the wall, and it's 1st and 3rd.
Now that was really a great at bat by Headley. I mean, he fouled off so many pitches, and then he gets the cut fastball and puts it off that left field wall. Very well played by Daniel Nava out in left field. Gets it back in quickly to second base to keep a man out of scoring position.
So 1st and 3rd, 2 down, and Kyle Blanks coming up. Blanks hitting at .270 on the year. Was originally in the starting lineup in left field. Blanks is the DH in tonight's game. Late switch before the ball game. Blanks will line it into center field for a base hit, and from third comes Carlos Quentin. And the Padres take a 1-0 lead. All this coming with 2 outs in the inning.
It's one of the things that John Farrell was talking about John Lester, you know, after a few starts back, they've been able to put away an inning, getting the 2 outs and then giving up a base hit to allow a run to score. And that's exactly what happens right here. Blanks jumps on that first pitch, picks up the base hit up the middle, picks up his 32nd RBI of the season, and the Padres have the 1-0 lead.
Well, against Lester, batters are hitting with 2 outs in an inning at .358 this season, with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. Jesus Guzman, the batter, hitting at .226, 4 homers and 14 runs batted in. That's a strike over the outside corner at 94. In the dirt gathered by Saltalamacchia, and it evens at 1-1. A long, hard first inning here for John Lester as he got Forsythe to fly out to center. Struck out DeNorfia. Sets in the infield hit by Quinton. A single by Headley after a lengthy at bat. And then Kyle Blanks drives in the game's first run. Padres have runners at first and second, 2 down, and pitches a swing and a miss, 1-2.
Very good change up that time from Lester. When you think about it, Don, how crazy this game is, I mean, it really should have been a 1-2-3 inning when you think about it, but that spinning ground ball off the bat of Quinton keeps an inning alive, and they get 3 hits in the inning to score a run.
Up and away, 2-2. Three consecutive hits here for the Padres in the first inning and a run. And Lester taking a lot of time in between pitches. Reaches out, protects the plate, and sends it foul off to the right out of play.
And that is frustrating for a pitcher. You know, you make a good pitch, and a lot of them result in foul balls. That has happened here quite often in the first inning. This ball's going to be up and away from Guzman, but he's able to foul it off. A pitch that was very close to the strike zone.
This will be the 32nd pitch of this first inning for John Lester. And it is lined to first and caught by Clark right at him. A run for the Padres in the first.
Baseball's not just my job, it's my life. I eat, drink, and sleep baseball. I breathe baseball.
We hear you, Dustin. At Salem 5, banking is our baseball. Salem 5 Bank. Keep talking. We're listening.
Starting this Thursday and all weekend long, Burger King is celebrating July 4th with the original chicken sandwich for just $1.04. Hurry in for a taste of a true American original. The original chicken sandwich, just $1.04. This Thursday through Sunday, only at Burger King.
It's America's birthday, and we're giving you the presents at Hyundai's 4th of July sales event. Now take home a Sonata, J.D. Power & Associates' most dependable midsize car for $179 a month, or a sleek, smart Elantra for just $139 a month. Both come with America's best warranty. But hurry, these great deals won't be around long. The 4th of July sales event ends July 7th. Head to your local Hyundai dealer today.
Can you hear it? It's the sound of summer. The sound of Stowe, Vermont. In Stowe, it's all about mountain beauty and endless activities, ensuring a vacation that's as much about kicking back as it is about loving life. Hike, bike, dine, shop, celebrate. What will be the highlight of your summer? Stowe, Vermont. There's a lot going on here. Don't miss it.
The future of entertainment has arrived. Introducing the Xfinity X1 Triple Play from Comcast. Find everything faster with Smart Search across live TV, Xfinity On Demand, and your X1 DVR. And now you can record 4 shows at the same time while you watch a fifth. Plus, you can experience the fastest in-home Wi-Fi. It's all part of your entertainment operating system. Get the all-new Xfinity X1 Triple Play for $89.99 a month for 12 months with X1 DVR service free for 6 months. Call 1-800-XFINITY.
1-0. The Padres have the lead over the Red Sox. Red Sox coming to bat here in the bottom of the first inning, and the Red Sox starting lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. And leading it off is Jacoby Ellsbury in center field with Shane Victorino in right. Dustin Pedroia at second base with David Ortiz at DH. Daniel Navas in left field with Mike Karp getting a start at first base. He bats 6th. Jared Saltalamacchia doing the catching 7th with Brandon Snyder at third base 8th. And Jose Iglesias at shortstop rounds out the starting 9. Edinson Volquez on the mound for the Padres comes into his 18th start of the year. He is 6-6 with a 5.50 earned run average in 93 and a third innings, 79 strikeouts, and 45 walks. Opponents hitting at .279 against Volquez. And today is his 30th birthday.
And making his second appearance against the Red Sox, made one when he was with the Cincinnati Reds.
Jacoby Ellsbury stands in to lead it off here in the bottom of the first inning. And that is outside for ball 1.
Only 3 guys in the Red Sox lineup have faced Volquez, and in the top 3, Ellsbury, Victorino, and Pedroia.
Ellsbury hitting just under 300 at .299. As that's called a strike. Appeared to be a little bit off the plate, but it's 1-1. Victorino, then Pedroia, expected here in the bottom of the first inning. And a foul off to the left, 1-2. Last time out, Volquez getting his 6th win of the year. It was on Friday against Miami as part of this road trip at Marlins Park to open up the 4-game series. Went 6 innings and held the Marlins to 2 runs on 7 hits. Walked a batter and struck out 8. Padres won that game 9-2 over the Marlins. Ground ball down the first baseline. Diving is Guzman. He'll flip to Volquez, who gets the foot down on the bag, and a great play by the Padres first baseman.
Well, expecting the off-speed pitch, sometimes first basemen are tipped off by the second baseman that an off-speed pitch is coming. It was a changeup. He's leaning in that direction and takes extra bases away from Jacoby Ellsbury. San Diego defense is 4th in the National League. Chase Headley will be at third base. Pedro Siriaco, the shortstop. Logan Forsythe at second. And Jose Guzman, who just made that great play at first base. Carlos Quinton in left. Alexi Amarista in center. And Chris Sadofia, the right fielder. Grandal doing the catching for Volquez.
So 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning. Shane Victorino standing in. Pitch is high for ball 1 to Victorino. 266 to start the night for Victorino.
I'm sorry, Don. You see that little movement that Volquez has on that fastball he has, moving away from the left-handed hitter. A little bit of a sinking action there.
It's from Santo Domingo, the Dominican Republic. Mentioned his time in Cincinnati. Broke into the big leagues in 05 with Texas. We're going to Cincinnati for 4 seasons. It's his second year in San Diego. His first year last year was 11-11, 32 starts, a 4.14 earned run average. Edinson Volquez. There's a 2-1 pitch to Shane Victorino. And that is strike 2.
And fastball will be in the mid-90s, a breaking ball and a changeup from Volquez.
Two in the dirt, and it's a full count now to Victorino. Yeah, last start against the Red Sox for Volquez was back in 2008. Did not factor in the decision with 7 innings, 3 runs, 2 earned. Line to right, and this will get down into the corner and jump up into the seats for a ground rule double for Shane Victorino. First hit of the night for Boston.
Now Victorino would certainly have had 3 bases had that ball not bounced up into the stands. He gets around on a fastball from Volquez and rifles this ball into right field. I thought it was going to bounce and hit the wall, and that would have meant a triple for Victorino. Instead, it bounces up into the stands and goes as the ground rule double.
So runner at second and 1 out in the inning. Pedroia hitting at .321, 5 home runs, 47 runs batted in. Over the inside corner for strike 1. Last night, Pedroia walking 3 times in the game, had a stolen base. This one tap foul at the plate, and it's 0-2. Last 8 games for Pedroia, he has really been hot. .483 with a home run and 6 runs batted in. On the ground softly towards third. Headley, bare hands and no throw. Pedroia will reach on an infield hit as Victorino takes third base.
Those are the kind of hits you love to get because that was a pretty good pitch by Volquez. I mean, he threw him a breaking ball away, and Pedroia with that great eye-hand coordination is able to make contact. And if you make contact, something good might happen. This time it does. A little slow roller down at third base. No throw by Headley. The Red Sox have a first and third situation.
That is the Red Sox 19th infield hit, or I should say Pedroia's 19th infield hit to lead the Red Sox. 2 more than Jose Iglesias in that category, but he is the leader. First and third, 1 out. And for David Ortiz, his first at bat of the night. Big Papi hitting at .320, 16 home runs, 57 runs batted in. Up and away for ball 1. 8-game hitting streak coming into tonight's game at .429 for David. 3 doubles, a home run, 3 RBIs mixed in. That's with Victorino at third base. Pedroia across the diamond at first base. 2-0. Jesus Guzman coming in from first base to talk to Volquez, who was visibly frustrated with that last pitch.
I never used to like to go to the mound and talk to a pitcher because what do I know about pitching? You know, except that it's tough to hit. What am I going to tell him?
That's a strike, and it's 2-1.
No fastball for Big Papi on the 2-0 count. He gets a changeup, and Ortiz didn't like it. He thought that ball was away. Take a look at the Amica pit zone and see what that says. Yeah, pretty close, but certainly away a little bit.
Conversation continuing here between David and Doug Eddings. Ortiz fouls it back, and it evens at 2-2. Send it down to Jamie Erdahl.
Well, Don, we are less than a week away from the MLB All-Star Game, where the best of the best in baseball will take their talents to Citi Field. So with that in mind, we wanted to ask you tonight's AT&T Twitter question. Who do you feel has been the best of the best or the Red Sox MVP up until this point this season, and why? Send us your tweets at #SoxMVP, and we will reveal the best ones later in the game.
All right, Jamie, thank you very much. #SoxMVP. 2-2 to David Ortiz. There goes Pedroia at first. Ortiz will take a ball. They do throw down, and Pedroia will be safe at second base.
And he picked a very good pitch to go on, a changeup. Now, a lot of times at first base, runners will peek in to see if they can see the sign. If they see changeup, off-speed pitch, it's a great pitch to go on, and that's what Pedroia picked that time. Had to kind of slide around the tag of Siriaco right there, but picks up the stolen base, his 13th.
Payoff pitch to David Ortiz. Line right to the shortstop. Siriaco is going to turn it into 2. He'll tag the bag and end the inning. They were aligned perfectly defensively. It's 1-0 Padres.
I'm so thirsty for your love, I can't hide it. I'm so crazy for your taste, and I just can't deny it. Farmhouse blend, I'm gonna pick you up. In the hot summer sun, I'm gonna sip you up. When you touch my lips, my heart just flips. A 99-cent surprise in any size. I'm so thirsty for your love, I can't hide it.
Only Cumberland Farms.
Here's to all our Blizzard fans. For you, we created the new S'mores Blizzard. Honey-made graham cracker with marshmallow inside chunks of chocolate. Hand-blended all summer long at your DQ. This is fan food, not fast food.
So who's more refreshing? The world's most refreshing can or Ice Cube?
Make this quick, I'm claustrophobic.
They both have a 2-stage cold activation and a frost brew liner. But how do they vent?
How much more of this can I gotta take, man? I'm done with this.
Impressive. A single vent. Amazing. The double vent for a smoother, more refreshing flow. Ice Cube is cold, but Coors Light is the ultimate in cold refreshment.
Let me up out of here. Crack the door.
The world's most refreshing can only from Coors Light.
Feel like celebrating? This July 4th, you're free to choose an innovative new Nissan to do it in. Get up to $1,000 holiday bonus cash on top of existing offers. The finale is coming soon. Shop at choosenissan.com.
What's better than a juicy chili sirloin steak for dinner? 2 juicy sirloin steaks for dinner, plus our amazing Texas cheese fries to share. All part of our 2 + 1 = $20 dinner deal. Only at Chili's. More life happens here.
Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox, invites you to join the walking club. Sign up today and get a cool wristband plus everything you need to start a walking program for better health. Find out more at bidmc.org. Into the second inning we go. San Diego on top of Boston 1-0 as John Lester had to throw 32 first inning pitches. Now the bottom third of the Padres order. This one carved foul back and away by Yasmani Grandal, who gets the start tonight.
Well, John, for those who are familiar with John Lester pitching, you might notice something different that he's done in his last couple of starts, and we'll try to highlight that in a split screen for you.
This one back off his glove, slowed down. Iglesias barehanded, still get a shot, and the throw is going to be in time. That was slowed down by Lester, and Iglesias charging in is able to make the throw and get Grandal.
Once that ball went off the glove of John Lester, I didn't think there was any chance at all they had at Grandal at first base. There's a deflection. Look at Iglesias change positions, change directions in which he's going. The underhand flip did not have a lot on it, but enough to get to first base. What an athletic play by Iglesias at shortstop.
Still one down here in the second inning. And it brings up Pedro Siriaco. Starts in back-to-back nights here for the Padres. 259, a home run, 4 runs batted in. As he takes strike one.
Now, when John Lester is working out of the wind-up position, there is certainly something different that he's doing. You'll see that he starts up near his face and then drops down to the belt. That's to give him better balance and better follow-through. That's something they worked on between starts.
Carp able to make the catch right in front of the Red Sox dugout. He leaned over the railing for the second out of the inning.
He actually used it in his last start that he made against Toronto, and that's the first time he's done it this season. Now, if you see on the left, the old John Lester just goes straight up with the glove, keeps it right about the neck. But you can see he starts the neck and then comes down on the right, and that's for a little bit better balance and to get that body going in a smooth direction towards home plate. Got a couple of different angle looks at that. And it's something John has been using for the last 2 starts.
This is lined to second and will end the inning. A much quicker inning, a 5-pitch inning. Well, that's it sports today. Our friends Leah Hextall and Adam Pellerin will join us next.
T-Mobile presents The Simple Choice.
Okay, so you're telling me AT&T has all these contracts and restrictions, so upgrading to a new phone means I have to wait for 2 years? Or pay how much? But with T-Mobile, there's no restrictive annual contract, and I can upgrade to the latest smartphone whenever I want. Well, it's obviously T-Mobile. I mean, I'm cold. I'm not stupid. But I'm really cold. Cold.
We were training to ID cheap store brand pens.
Turn left, please.
I can't tell, Chief.
They all look the same.
Remove your jackets, please.
I bet they bought cheap knockoff pens.
They said it was just as good as a Uniball rollerball.
Just as good.
Is never, never, never.
Just as good.
Next time, buy right from WB Mason and get real Uniball pens.
At a price you'll love.
Who but WB Mason?
Your grilling is still going to be pretty amateur. But your deck? That's pro. Finish like a pro with Cabot wood stains. Cabot. That's pro.
You gotta be kidding me with this new carryout deal.
I'm not kidding. Get a large 3-topping Domino's pizza for $7.99, Monday to Thursday.
Didn't it used to be through Wednesday?
We made it better.
The new carryout special every Monday through Thursday, only at Domino's.
Traveling, you definitely end up meeting a lot more people, but a friend underwater is something completely different. I met a turtle friend today, so you don't get that very often. It seemed like it was more than happy to have us in his home.
So beautiful.
More travel, more options, more personal. Whatever you're looking for, Expedia has more ways to help you find yours.
Back at Fenway, ready to go in the last half of the second inning. San Diego on top of Boston 1-0 as Daniel Nava leads it off here in the second. Nava, Carp, and Saltalamacchia. Most promised. Leah Hextall and Adam Pellerin in the house. Great to see you guys.
Hey, good to see you too, Don. Good to see you, Jerry.
Good to see Jerry. Not that we don't like you, Don.
Thanks a lot.
Really good to see Jerry.
Well, we're starting this off on the right foot.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we were used to seeing you guys in Essence Sports today after the game, but now here you are in game.
That's
welcome.
Well, thank you.
For a big time, we got called up to the show, basically, is what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you guys are a part of our show as well, which we really appreciate. You're 3 keys to the game.
I was going to say to you guys that every day when I wake up and I know I'm doing Nesson Sports today and there's a Red Sox game, there's a smile on my face because I know the brilliance that is going to come out of you two in the 3 keys to the game. And I know how much you love doing them.
I have nothing to do with it. I say, hey, Jerry, what are the 3 keys to the game?
And I just make stuff up.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's a fantastic setup
for you.
Very, very nicely done.
Well, Nava batting here with nobody out in the bottom of the 2nd inning. All right, I got a couple questions for you.
Sure.
First, can you explain what 2 sides are?
You want to go?
No, you go.
All right. Well, there's 2 sides right there. There you go. No, it's a debate. Basically, we bring in, lately we've been having Mike Salk of WEI, who joined you in the booth, and Rob Bradford, WEI.com, and basically they debate a topic, whatever the hot topic is. The other day was who should be the first half MVP for the Red Sox. So they each took a side. They have 90 seconds to debate it, and viewers. Base hit by Nava right there, up the middle. Donna, don't mean to take your job, but. So anyway, as I was saying, it's 2 sides to a debate, and so they have 90 seconds to debate a topic, and the viewers get to text in who they think is doing a better job proving their point.
Now, what about you two? Do you get along? I mean, do you debate topics too?
No, we haven't done that yet.
I thought they just meant, do we get along? I was going to say, no, I can't stand them. But no, I love them. I love them. Yeah, but no, we debate a little bit. We get into it every now and then.
That's good.
All right, I got more questions. What is Boston Buzz?
Well, that's again with Salky, Mike Salk, and he comes in and he's going to be actually in on NST tonight, and he talks about the latest things that happen. I mean, look what the Celtics are doing today, hiring a coach, and we've got stuff going on with the Red Sox, and we got Tuukka Rath's contract talks. So, I mean, he just comes in and basically goes over the entire Boston sports scene and gives us the buzz on what's going on in New England.
That's very nicely laid in there.
And need to know seems to be a pretty strong theme.
It's a fast-paced show. That's kind of what we promote on Nesson Sports today, and so it's everything you need to know in 90 seconds or less. And so we try to get through the stories of the day very quickly, and we achieve that every night. So that's what we're setting out to do.
Yeah, it's been great recently. I mean, there's been plenty of sports news to talk about. It's been incredible.
Yeah, it certainly has.
It's no lack of news, and the best thing about it, well, we've had a few kind of, let's just say, not so positive stories going on in Boston. I mean, look what's going on this field right now, and you two are such a huge part of that, as is Nesson Sports Today, every day talking about the Red Sox. I don't think anybody in Boston doesn't talk about the Red Sox every day, and this is my first season around the team, and I got to say, it's just been so exciting to watch them do what they're doing when they weren't technically supposed to do this.
And I grew up here, so this is a thrill to see, another winning Red Sox team. My first Red Sox game was in 1987, so it was a long time ago. The park looked a lot different back then, and it's nice to be here now for sure.
What is different from Nesson Daily to Nesson Sports Today? What different things can we expect?
It's a better show. It's fast-paced, relevant, and interactive. I think those are the things that we want people to know.
Yeah, it wasn't a rebranding of Nesson Daily. It's a complete different show. We have a brand new set. We have brand new talent. We have a brand new, I guess, basically standard of how we're going to represent the Boston sports scene to New England, and it all is based around intelligence.
Well, that would leave me on off the show.
I was going to leave it. I was going to leave it.
Well, that, I think, should have been strike 3. There's a conversation going on right now, and Karp just gets the bad news. A little confusion there. Volquez thought he had him strike out. Karp thought it was only strike 2, but it is strike 3 and the first strikeout for Volquez of his outing.
Well, Karp hasn't played in quite some time. He's his limited playing time. Sometimes you forget the count, and you realize all of a sudden, wait a minute, that's strike 3. I didn't realize it. They all knew it in the San Diego dugout. It's not a 4-strike league.
One down in the inning. Nav at first base. And Jared Saltalamacchia, the batter. Now, you have hit a home run in this ballpark. Can you explain that story for us?
Yeah, when I was in college, I played college baseball. I was taking some batting practice on the field. I hit one. Well, the monster seats weren't there back then, but I was able to put one on Lansdowne, so that was a big thrill. And I played a game here too as well, so it was a lot of fun.
And Leah, you have great hockey ties. Of course, your uncle is?
Well, I don't mean to correct you, but my cousin is Ron Hextall. But I don't mean to correct you, because he's really old, so a lot of people, and I'm so young, so a lot of people think he's my uncle. But yeah, I got 3 generations in the National Hockey League and a Hall of Fame grandfather, and I take a lot of pride in that, and I'm imported from Canada, as a lot of people know. As you can probably hear when I say A every second word, as Adam tends to point out to me.
I do, yeah, let her know.
Yeah.
You know, Adam has more home runs at Fenway than I do.
Oh.
Really? Yeah, that's
amazing.
Never hit one here.
It was 7 total, and none came here.
None.
Wow.
None.
Really?
Adam's going.
Don, I think we got to go down there and try it out, see what we can do.
I agree. There's a 1-1 pitch to Saltalamacchia. Line foul back into the seats.
Well, I've seen your fitness test down at spring training, and they were impressive.
Impressive. It was kind of scary that video got out. Well, it is 1-0 here. Padres on top of the Red Sox. Hanging out with the NESN Sports Today people, and now presented by People's United Bank. Be sure and catch it after the game. And coming up tonight, Boston Herald's Jeff Howe gives us some insight on Aaron Hernandez in that situation. Mike Salk will be on as part of the Boston Buzz, which we were talking about before. There's a pitch up and away.
I must say I do a great job. I get home in time to see just the end of the post-game show, and then I, of course, watch the news show, and it is new. I mean, it's bright, it's new, it's refreshing, it's very good.
What do you think about your part in it, Jer?
I don't like my
you
part.
You love it. You're a huge part. You don't know how much we appreciate the fact that we have the likes of Jerry Remy, Don Orsillo, Eck, Rice, and Wake. Like, I mean, even Wake, he's not just a good head of hair. I mean, he actually has a brain. So, I mean, to have all of these incredible people as part of NESN Sports Today, I mean, no one else has that. We can flat out say that. No one else has the gems and the beauties like you guys.
It's all guys that played the game.
Exactly.
I mean, I think that's what we can tout, is that we have more people that have played the game in this market on our air. It's great.
Saltalamacchia waiting on a 3-2 pitch with Navid first and 1 down in the inning. Volquez is up to 33 pitches. And a swing and a miss. Saltalamacchia strikes out back-to-back case for Volquez.
Yeah, that's the changeup right there from Volquez, and a very good one. We're seeing 2 good changeups in the ball game tonight. John Lester, Volquez, that one down and in for the strikeout. Now, a lot of times that's not one they want to leave the changeup to a left-handed hitter, but that time it did work against Saltalamacchia.
All right, we know our schedule. What's a day like for you guys, schedule-wise?
Well, I sleep till noon. I'm not even kidding, because we usually don't get out of there till 1 a.m. and when the Sox are about to go on this West Coast swing, we're not going to be getting out of there till real late, as you guys know. But I mean, for us, we come in and we sit down, we figure out what's going on in the sports scene, and we put a show together, and we're there, and it's kind of just like clockwork.
And things change periodically. Obviously, as news happens, we put it into the show, and so there are a series of meetings throughout the day, and it's a lot of fun, though. At the end of the day, it's sports. Sports is supposed to be fun, and we have a lot of fun doing our jobs.
Yeah, we work in a toy store. Let's put it that way.
Absolutely.
Is your biggest fear when if a teleprompter doesn't work? I mean, that would scare me to death.
We're very intelligent, so we don't really need a teleprompter because we're that good at what we do.
Oh, okay.
Well, there you go.
No. It's, but actually we don't. Most of the time we have, we scripts.
Yeah, we do. We have absolutely. You have paper in front of you. It's very important as a broadcaster.
I think you two should come in and do NESN Sports Today one night and do like a whole show.
Open invitation.
Come on. We'll switch roles for a night.
Jerry?
Little Freaky Friday action. No?
So. No? No, I don't think so. I have enough trouble doing this.
Well, you have to check them out tonight. Leah Hextall, Adam Pellerin along with us here tonight as NESN Sports Today. How long now has it been the new show? About a week? Maybe more than that.
June 11th was our launch date. Yes, it's a very special day.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah,
It's gone by so quickly, I can't believe it.
It really has. And tomorrow's the 4th.
Yes.
So that's exciting.
There is strike 3 in the end of the inning. We look forward to seeing you guys after the game. Thanks for coming up.
Don, Jerry, thanks for having us.
Thanks for coming up.
Thanks, Jerry.
All right.
Not shaking hands. Oh, do you want to shake my hand?
Sometimes going to new places is the only way to truly arrive. Going new places, that's how we fly. Southwest Airlines now offers new nonstop service from Logan to Houston Hobby and Kansas City. Book now online, only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
Can you hear it? It's the sound of summer. The sound of Stowe, Vermont. In Stowe, it's all about mountain beauty and endless activities, ensuring a vacation that's as much about kicking back as it is about loving life. Hike, bike, dine, shop, celebrate. What will be the highlight of your summer? Stowe, Vermont.
There's a lot going on here. Don't miss it.
It's America's birthday, and we're giving you the presents at Hyundai's 4th of July sales event. Now take home a Sonata, J.D. Power & Associates' most dependable midsize car for $179 a month, or a sleek, smart Elantra for just $139 a month. Both come with America's best warranty. But hurry, these great deals won't be around long. The 4th of July sales event ends July 7th. Head to your local Hyundai dealer today.
The team's come together, winning ball games, so it's just been fun being a part of a winning team.
Red Sox walk off with a win.
And be a part of what's going on right now, I think, is what I'm enjoying the most.
Watch this one leave Fenway.
We come out ready to go every day, and just to be a part of that tonight was a lot of fun.
RBI triple.
We're just doing a great job of getting guys on base.
Big Poppy's thinking three.
How are you going to get them out?
Come out here and, playing together, and that's what it's all about. So we're going to keep that going. We're having fun, and we like winning ball games.
Back at Fenway, 1-0. Padres have the lead over the Red Sox. Both teams with 3 hits. John Lester had a 5-pitch second inning after 32 pitches in the first inning. Retired the last 4 Padres in a row. Swinging a foul at the dish, and it is 0-2. Got a piece of home plate umpire Doug Eddings, it appeared. The Padres on the benefit of 3 hits in the first inning, got the game's first and only run. After there were 2 outs, Logan Forsythe batting for the second time tonight. He flied out to center field. And a pitch up and away for ball 1. There's a 1-2 pitch, and that's going to miss inside. 2-2 to Forsythe. On the ground left side, Iglesias throws out Forsythe for the first out of the top of the 3rd inning. Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards their $25,000 donation this season.
Yeah, Don, we started to talk last inning about the slight adjustment that John made in his delivery from the windup, and it's amazing, how much players do change things through the course of a season, and it could be the smallest of things.
I mean, that seems pretty minor, but probably pretty major for John Lester.
Yeah, and it's something that I'm sure Juan Nieves and John Farrell, talked about, and you got to sell it to the pitcher. You have to work with him. You can see on the right-hand side, dropping the hands. That's what he's doing right now in his delivery, and
line to center at Ellsbury, who makes the catch, 2 down.
All players do that. Hitters do it. I mean, it may be just opening your foot up just a little bit, so you see the ball a little better, or holding your hands in just a little different spot. I mean, guys are making changes all the time, and a lot of times it's suggested by a coach, but the key is you have to buy into it, and you have to have success with it. If you don't have success with it, it goes right out the window.
It seems as if he ends up at the same point in the end before the delivery.
Yes, exactly.
Just starting a little bit differently. Carlos Quentin with a swing and a miss. And Quentin reaching on an infield hit, got it all started for the Padres. He was able to reach, and Headley and Blanks would follow with singles. Blanks with an RBI single, pick up his 32nd RBI of the year. And a swing and a miss, 0-2.
Another good change up there from Lester, keeping it away from Quentin. Quentin came into the game 0 for 11 against John, but had that little dribble that got things started back in the first inning for a hit.
Time call, the count of 1-2. Another late time call, not quite as late as last time. 1-2 pitch. In the air to left center field, and this is going to get down. He kind of hooked it into the gap area. Ellsbury runs it down. Quinton is trying for 2. Throw to second base will be not in time. A double for Carlos Quinton with 2 outs, and he is 2 for 2 in the game.
And that's good hustle by Carlos Quinton, because Ellsbury gets to that ball very quickly in the gap in left center field. But Quinton is going to try to get in the scoring position with 2 outs. That's when you try it, with 2 outs. And Quinton right out of the batter's box running hard. Ellsbury gets to it before it gets to the wall, spins, throws, but not in time at second base.
That's amazing. The numbers last night for Quinton against John Lackey. He was 8 for 13 coming into that game last night, went 0 for 4. Tonight he comes up against Lester, who he's 0 for 11 against, and so far now 2 for 2. So you just never know, as he has a single and now a double. And 2 outs in the inning for Chase Headley, who singled to left field in the first inning. And a ground ball to third base. Snyder on the back end pulls himself up and fires to first, to one hopper. He gets there in plenty of time as Carp's able to make the grab. 1-0 Padres after 2.5.
When it comes to midsize sedans, no other vehicle compares to the Kia Optima. It has an available GDI turbo engine, 34 mpg highway, UVO voice-activated infotainment system, and so much more. And if that wasn't enough, here's one feature the competition just can't beat. Game over.
Watch the ball the whole time in your glove, okay? There you go, nice. Stay down on it. There you go, pal. Ooh, nice, you guys are good.
Dustin, same time tomorrow?
I can't, I gotta play with the big boys. But I'll see you guys later, all right?
Sullivan Tire salutes America's greatest pastime.
This windy salad does taste like summer.
I know.
It's like lying in a hammock.
It's like a rainbow.
Wendy's Berry Almond Chicken Salad is back. Fresh strawberries and blueberries with warm grilled chicken.
Now that's better.
You ready, buddy?
You're probably not getting called up to the majors. But your fence, that's pro. Finish like a pro with Cabot Wood Stains. Cabot, that's pro.
Welcome back into Fenway Park. San Diego has a 1-0 lead over the Red Sox as we head into the home half of the third inning. Well, Padres manager Bud Black has a pretty special connection here in Boston. He actually made his major league debut back in September of 1981 right here at Fenway Park when he was with the Seattle Mariners. He was a reliever coming out of the bullpen. And in his second game of the series, he faced Red Sox great Carl Yastrzemski. And yesterday, he didn't want to tell the story of the at-bat, but I had to look it up anyways because who doesn't love a good story about Yaz? And what ended up happening is Black reached a full count with Yaz. He threw what he calls a perfect pitch down the middle, which Yaz took, and the ump gave him the benefit of the doubt and walked Yaz. Pretty cool story with Yaz.
Yeah, hit with the first pitch is Jose Iglesias, and warnings have been handed out here. So
why?
That's a great question. But Black's trying to figure out why. John Farrell's trying to figure out why.
Is it because that Lester hit the guy that's called timeout?
Exactly. I guess that's the thinking here, at least by the home plate umpire Doug Edins. Wow. Which seems preposterous to both managers.
Yes. And I think if you were trying to hit somebody, the last guy you'd want to hit is the number 9 hitter in the lineup, leading off an inning.
In a 1-0 game.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense.
A lot of. That was the pitch that Headley was hit with after he had called timeout. So Iglesias at first base, hit by the pitch to begin this third inning. Now, this warning's in place here for the remainder of the game. We are just in the third inning.
So if the umpire deems that the pitcher is throwing at a hitter, he is ejected, and so is the manager.
And a pitch outside, 2-0. Ellsbury grounded out in the first inning.
That's interesting. You had the pitcher asking why. You had both managers out asking why.
Ellsbury grounded out to first base in the first inning. Here's a 2-0 pitch. And it is under the glove of Headley, who was in at the cut of the grass at third base, and it gets by him. To second goes Iglesias. Ellsbury aboard.
Well, that's the advantage right there of having speed and bunting ability. That third baseman is always going to play you in. And anything that's sharp down in that direction is a very difficult play for the third baseman. Not even time for a crossover step right there. Just crosses over with the glove. Can't make the play. And Ellsbury picks up the base hit to continue his streak to 13 games.
Well, now a 13-game hitting streak for Ellsbury. 453 in the last 13 games. Also gets him up to 300 on the season in his batting average. 2 on, nobody out for Shane Victorino. That's in there for strike one. Jacoby Ellsbury is the player we recognize tonight for going the Firestone Complete extra mile. Ellsbury currently has the best single season stolen base percentage of his major league career, stealing bases at 92% success rate. Effort is recognized by Firestone, who knows what it's like to help drivers go the extra mile, or in this case, the extra base. 1-1 the count here to Shane Victorino with 2 on, nobody out. Pitch down and in. Let's also keep in mind that Volquez has been all over the place here in the first couple of innings as well.
Yeah, his control has not exactly been pinpoint. Here's a breaking ball that spins way inside. The crowd kind of with a mock cheer, thinking that maybe he'd get thrown out of the game for that.
Darren Balsley, the pitching coach for the San Diego Padres. 1-1 pitch coming to Shane Victorino. That's in there for strike 2. Iglesias at second base, Ellsbury at first base, nobody out here in the third inning. Runners go, and the pitch fouled off. Now Victorino back to the mound. Volquez will go to first base. Only play he ends up having after that. He took a look around. It took a long time to do all that. Was not hit terribly hard. He does get Victorino at first, but kind of like a sacrifice in some ways, because Iglesias to third, Ellsbury to second.
Yeah, I think he turned around and saw the speed of Ellsbury, decided to go to first base. To see him look to third, look to second, and then a wide open stance as he throws to first. to get the out. So he looked at 3 different bases and decided to take the sure out at first base. But the Red Sox get 2 men in scoring position.
Now Dustin Pedroia coming up here. He had the infield hit in the first inning. Also stole a base. Now batting here with the Red Sox trailing 1-0. Ball 1 outside.
And Dustin's been seeing a lot of breaking pitches in these first couple of games against San Diego.
Outside, ball 2.
There's another one, back-to-back breaking balls, and all of a sudden Pedroia ahead in the count now, 2-0.
And a swing and a miss. Strike 1. Didn't get the fastball.
No, he did not. He got the changeup, and you know, most of the time, 2 balls, no strikes. Everybody's looking fastball. Instead, he pulls the string with an 83-mile-an-hour changeup. Very good pitch.
Swing and a foul tip, 2-2.
Still hasn't seen a fastball. Back-to-back changeups, so 2 breaking balls, 2 changeups.
David Ortiz waiting on deck. 1 out of the inning. Runners at second and third. Red Sox trailing by a run. And Pedroia strikes out looking. Finally gets the fastball, and it's at 97 miles an hour. Seemed to freeze him. 2 down.
Now that's great pitching right there from Volquez. I mean, he goes slider, changeup, then fastball to the outside part of the plate for the strike. The pitch zone on NESN is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Great service, great coverage, and a great price for auto, home, or life insurance.
Well, tonight's aerial coverage is provided by Liberty Mutual Insurance, proud sponsor of the Boston Pops Fireworks Spectacular. And some great shots at Fenway Park tonight, and high above Boston with 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. Runners at second and third. David Ortiz coming up. David hit the ball sharply in the 1st inning, lining out to the shortstop Pedro Siriaco, who then tagged second, turned it into an inning-ending double play in the 1st as the Red Sox were threatening. They're going to put David on with first base open. Not going to deal with Ortiz here.
Not the way he's swinging the bat right now. I mean, he has been on everything for the last 3 or 4 days. And they are playing the percentages here with the 2 outs. Take their chances with Daniel Nava.
And this will be his 12th intentional walk of the year. He leads the American League now with that walk. Now this year, the Red Sox have celebrated the 60th anniversary of their partnership with the Jimmy Fund. We salute sponsors like H.B. Hood, who help to make the Jimmy Fund a major beneficiary of the Red Sox Foundation. So bases loaded, 2 down for Daniel Nava. Nava singled to center field in the 2nd inning. He's got one of the 4 Red Sox hits on the night. In there for strike 1. Will Middlebrooks is having quite a night tonight. 2 home runs for the Pawtucket Red Sox, including a grand slam. He has 8 RBIs.
Wow. I think that gives him 5 total home runs now down at AAA.
Nava takes strike 2. He didn't like it as he spins out of the box. Pretty good pitch, it appeared.
Yeah, it did. A breaking ball again. That's back-to-back breaking pitches. Not a lot of fastballs in the situation with men in scoring position for these Red Sox hitters. Just that one to Dustin Pedroia after 4 off-speed pitches.
0-2 pitch in the dirt, and it is a ball and 2 strikes.
And the confidence in Grandal to throw that breaking ball in the dirt with a man at third base.
There's the right guy up in this spot right now, hitting at 326. He's got Iglesias at third, Ellsbury at second, Ortiz at first, 2 down. Very close, and Nava may be lucky still to be standing at the plate.
Yeah, that was really close. It looked like it did have a part of the strike zone. Bud Black doesn't like the call. Red Sox very fortunate there.
And Nava backs out. Volquez is hard to work hard in this inning. And Carp waiting on deck. Two-two pitch. On the ground up the middle, Siriaco ranges and will throw to first for the out. Tough throw, but it's dug out by Guzman, and the inning. Red Sox leave them loaded and trail 1-0.
Refreshment. Grab a frost-brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Looking for name brand tires? With over 85 stores, Town Fair Tire has New England's largest inventory, all at the guaranteed lowest price you'll find anywhere. No matter what brand tire you buy for your car, truck, or SUV, you'll get free mounting, free flat repair, free tire rotation, free snow tire changeover, and a free front wheel alignment. For the guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Traveling, you definitely end up meeting a lot more people, but a friend underwater is something completely different. I met a turtle friend today, so you don't get that very often. It seemed like it was more than happy to have us in his home. So beautiful!
More travel, more options, more personal. Whatever you're looking for, Expedia has more ways to help you find yours.
Looking for high style? Choose furniture made in America. Looking for the right price?
It has to be Bernie and Phil's.
This week, celebrate our 50 great states at Bernie and Phil's Furniture by saving 5 to 50% off any one made in America item. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Or choose 50 months of interest-free financing.
It has to be Bernie and Phil's.
Bernie and Phil. Quality, comfort, and price. That's nice.
NESN's coverage of Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank. You always put others first. Wouldn't it be nice if your bank did the same thing? With products that make life easier and a commitment to helping those in need. Here, you're first, Eastern Bank. Top half of the 4th inning back at Fenway Park. Red Sox trailing 1-0 to the San Diego Padres. Kyle Blanks leading it off here for San Diego. And he'll foul this one off to the right, not a play. And John Lester being told by Doug Eddings as he took the hill here to remind him that warnings are in play here for both sides. And there's an 0-1 to center field. Ellsbury back a step or two is there, and he makes the catch for the first out of the 4th inning. Well, next week is concert week here at Fenway Park on Tuesday, July 9th. Sir Paul McCartney returns to Fenway to sing all his classics. And on July 12th and 13th, Jason Aldean makes his Fenway debut. Additional premium seats are now available, so go to www.livenation.com now for tickets to these exciting shows. Have you seen Jason Aldean before?
On TV. Not in person.
You've seen Sir Paul McCartney before.
Yes, I have, right here at Fenway Park.
Yes. One out in the fourth inning. Jesus Guzman, the batter, lined out to first base, his first time up. This is ripped foul down the left field line, out of play.
That's a nice gesture right there. Giving it to the young fan. Oh, he wants to give it back. No, you can have it. It's yours. Thank you. He gave it to me.
No 2 pitch. He's going to miss outside. 1-2. And the last 10 retired by Lester. Misses with the 1-2 pitch. And it evens at 2-2. Baltimore and Chicago tied up tonight 1-1. Orioles playing the White Sox are in the fourth inning. Red Sox starting the night with a 3.5 game lead over the Baltimore Orioles. Trying to get a little separation atop the American League East, and of course a big road trip coming up for the Red Sox. Last American League East team to head west is John Farrell's squad. Three-2 pitch. And a foul tip held onto by Sultan Amaki. Second strikeout for Lester. 2 down in the fourth inning. I want to remind you to vote for the Amica Pitcher of the Week at NESN.com/Amica and enter to win a $100 gift card from NESN to the Yawkey Way team store. John Lester could be your vote.
Well, the changeup has been a friend for John Lester tonight. It's been a very good one, even though that was elevated a little bit. It was off speed enough to throw off the timing.
Grandal sends one to deep left center field, and this is going to grab some wall. The ricochet to Ellsbury, but Grandal into second base with a 2-out double. And this is where Lester's had his problems with 2 outs.
The 2-out problems in the first inning to allow a run, and now the 2-out double to Grandal. Once again, I believe it's the changeup. We just talked about the changeup. That one had a little bit too much of the plate, and up off that left field wall at the 379.
And last inning, Carlos Quinn had a double with 2 outs in the inning, but then Lester came back to get Chase Headley to ground out. Now 2 outs here in the fourth inning, a double for Grandal. There is Pedro Siriaco, fouled out to Mike Karp at first base in the second inning. So he takes a pitch down and in. '60th pitch of the night for John Lester. And a swing and a miss, and a ball and a strike.
There's the changeup again, and that time down and away from Siriaco. Red Sox certainly know that Siriaco's a very good fastball hitter.
Inside for ball 2. Masters won back-to-back outings heading into tonight's game at Detroit and at home against Toronto. Trails 1-0 tonight. On the ground foul, and it's 2-2. Outside for ball 3, full count. A lot of injuries on the Padres right now, and at the moment Siriaco having a chance to play on a regular basis. And a grounded foul. Right now, Ace Ticket has special savings on all Red Sox games. Visit Ace Ticket for great seats at the lowest prices, either for a game or for all the summer's hottest concerts. Visit Ace Ticket or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Padres have a runner at second with 2 down here in the top half of the 4th inning. Here's a payoff pitch. And it is a one-hopper that is picked off to the side by Pedroia. A little bobble, but throw gets there in time to end the inning. 3.5 done, 1-0 San Diego.
You put your friends first, your family first, your job first, even put your pets first. Isn't it time somebody put you first? At Eastern Bank, that's our mission. So we still offer free checking and invest in new technology to make your life easier. We support local businesses with more small business loans than any bank in New England and advocate tirelessly for those in need. Because at Eastern Bank, your success is what drives ours, which is why here, you're first.
Bonjour, je t'adore, c'est aujourd'hui et toujours, maman. How about me?
Here's to a life less routine. The more connected, athletic, seductive Lexus RX. Lease the all-wheel drive 2013 RX 350 for $399 a month for 27 months. See your Lexus dealer.
Foxwoods Resort Casino is your source for great entertainment. Foxwoods welcomes Grammy Award winner pop sensation Cyndi Lauper July 13th. Southern Style Rock and Roll Hall of Famers Lynyrd Skynyrd returns July 28th. 4-time Grammy Award winner Lyle Lovett performs July 12th. For all Foxwoods entertainment and to purchase tickets, visit foxwoods.com.
Anyone can fall in love with a brand new car. But keeping that flame burning for over a decade, that is a beautiful thing. At Firestone Complete Auto Care, buy 4 select Firestone tires and get a $50 Firestone prepaid MasterCard and Turbo Movie Pack for 4. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
NESN's coverage of Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank. Put your family first, job first, even your team first. Isn't it time someone put you first? Eastern Bank does just that with products like Eastern Free Checking. Here, you're first, Eastern Bank. Well, nice night tonight in Boston. It's summer for sure now as we play into the bottom of the 4th inning on a hot night from Fenway. San Diego enjoying a 1-0 advantage. And it'll be for the Red Sox coming up. Mike Carp, Jared Saltalamacchia, and Brandon Snyder. Face Edinson, Volquez. Carp struck out looking in the 2nd inning. One of 4 strikeouts for Volquez in the game. Volquez struck out the side in the 2nd inning. And it was this trio, Carp, Saltalamacchia, and Snyder. A ground ball right side that's going to find its way into right field. Mike Karp with a base hit to open up the bottom of the 4th inning. Let's check in with Jamie Erdahl for Fan Story tonight from Fenway.
Well, Don, I'm out here learning Fenway Park history from a guy that's been coming to Fenway since the mid-50s, Robert Masters. He's got a pretty cool story as to why he started coming to Fenway and why he's here today. But first, Robert, why did you start coming to Fenway and watching the Red Sox in the mid-50s?
Well, I arrived in this country when I was 7. And my mom was a medical missionary in Africa, and she came to this country and said, gee, I need to get my 3 boys somehow involved in something American, because she was English. And so she started taking us to ball games starting about 1955.
Well, that's wonderful. And I know you've been telling me a little bit of how much Fenway has changed since you started coming here. And you were just telling me about the foul pole here and all that different stuff. And you were just complimenting current ownership on the way that they've kept Fenway's history.
Absolutely. Fenway Park feels the same as it always did. In fact, it's important to walk in kind of on the first base side, so when you walk in, you can see the green monster right away. That's really nice.
And I know you're trying to continue your Red Sox fandom with the next generation in your family. You have some special guests here tonight as well.
Yes, I do. Over here, my grandsons, Luke and John, and they're from Idaho. Their dad's a lieutenant colonel in the Air Force, and he's stationed in Afghanistan right now. And they're visiting us. And so he came to the game, and they're scoring it for me right now.
I know. I'm keeping you from your book, which you have been keeping since the mid-50s. He has scorecards from all the way back until when Ted Williams was playing, so I will let you get back to your book. Robert, such a cool story that you are here tonight at Fenway. And if you have a unique story as to why you're coming to a Red Sox game, visit NESN.com/stories, and you could be interviewed at a future home game.
All right, Jamie, thank you very much. This is in the air to left field. Struck well off the bat of Saltalamacchia at the wall. It's going to be off the wall. Well read by Mike Karp, who's coming all the way around to tie the score at 1.
You got that right, Don. Very well read by Mike Karp. He knew that ball was going to be off the left field wall, that once it got by an outfielder, Brian Butterfield was able to wave him home because he was already on his way to third base. Carlos Quinton going back to the wall, plays it off the wall, it gets over his head, and that's when Butterfield can wave home Karp. So very good base running by Mike Karp, familiar with the wall. Saltalamacchia into second base with the RBI, his 32nd of the season.
Second time in his career he's had 20 doubles as he stands at second base. Nobody out. Brandon Snyder sends a fly ball down the right field line. On the run is Denorfia by the seats. It'll land foul. Out of his reach, and Jesus Guzman, the first baseman, also running down there. Now 20 doubles now for Saltalamacchia. His career high is 23. Not even at the breaker yet for Saltalamacchia on the season.
Yeah, 60 hits total on the season for Saltalamacchia. You mentioned the 20 doubles. 20 doubles and 60 hits.
Well, Mike Karp got it started with a single. He scores all the way from first base, and the Red Sox tie this game. 1 to Brandon Snyder. That is outside 1-1. Red Sox now 6 hits in the game. 2 have come in the bottom of the 4th inning. On the ground to third base as Headley looks to run her back at second and then fires across for the first out of the inning.
And we talked about Mike Karp knowing that left field wall and being able to score on that double. He'll see him off at first base, and then there's contact, and he knows that ball's deep enough to go off the wall, so he just continues to round second base, and once it gets over Quinton's head, that's when Butterfield waves him in for the run. No hesitation at all from first base on.
Saltalamacchia at second, one down in the inning for Jose Iglesias. He was hit by a pitch in the third inning. Warnings were then handed out. Feeling of the home plate umpire Doug Eddings was that there was retaliation for Chase Headley, who had been hit with timeout. Very late time call at the plate, and Lester hit him in the low leg area down by the ankles, and Eddings then thought that that first pitch at Iglesias to begin the third inning was intentional, so handed out the warnings to both sides. Iglesias getting his second plate appearance of the game. Two and 0. Volquez wanted that.
Just shaking his head on the mound. He thought he had the outside corner, and so did I.
That's a strike right down the pike. 2-1.
And again, no fastball on that 2-0 count. He goes to that changeup.
Half-hearted swing on a tough pitch. 2-2.
Slide it down off the plate. Never really a strike that time. And Iglesias knowing right away that, yes, I did chase a bad pitch.
The rookie of the month for the month of June, Jose Iglesias, announced today. Outside for ball 3, full count. Top of the Red Sox order, Jacoby Ellsbury waiting on deck with one down here in the fourth inning. On the ground to shortstop. Siriaco to the backhand. The throw is in time to get Iglesias. Just got him. Close play at first as it turned out. No advance for Saltalamacchia now with 2 down. I want to remind you to stay with Nesson after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings Live. TC and Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley will break down the highlights, while Jamie will take us into the clubhouse for player reaction. WB Mason Extra Innings Live. You can't go wrong when you buy right. WB Mason. 2 outs here in the fourth inning. Jared Saltalamacchia is at second base with nobody out. Still there now with 2 down in the inning. And here is Jacoby Ellsbury, who is 1 for 2 in the game tonight. Up over 300 for the first time since the 6th game of the year. As this pitch will miss for ball 1. Tonight has grounded out to first and single coming in the third inning, and for Jacoby it was an extension of his hitting streak now to 13 games. That'll miss for ball 2. 2-0.
They got that base hit because Headley was playing in at third base. Now with 2 outs, obviously he's not playing in. He's playing deep, because he expects Ellsbury to swing the bat and try to drive that run in. The bunt right now for Headley is not in play.
Outside for ball 3. Volquez upset with himself there. 3-0. Ellsbury taking all the way, and he takes strike one, 3-1.
Must have been expecting Jacoby to have the green light, 3-0, because he threw him a 3-0 changeup.
Shane Victorino waiting on deck. We have 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Red Sox have tied the game here in the 4th. Ellsbury hits it to left field. Back goes Quinton in front of the warning track to make the catch. It ends the inning. Red Sox tie the score 1-1 through 4.
All right, so just hold the coffee and do the accent.
From Providence to Portsmouth.
Hartford to Bar Harbor.
Newman's Own Organics iced coffee.
It's wicked awesome.
You can't fake local flavor, so get a Newman's Own Organics iced coffee, now just $1.
Hey, Sox fans, John Lester knows what it takes to be #1. Toughness, leadership, and tons of hard work. That's why he connects with New England's #1 truck, Ford F-Series. Ford F-150 with EcoBoost has the best combo of MPGs and torque on the field. And Super Duty has best-in-class towing and fuel economy. That's a game plan for getting the job done. So chalk up another W, because Ford's having an MVP year.
Lease the New England Edition F-150 for $199 or buy with up to $6,500 total savings.
You believe our babe?
She's not a baby anymore.
She's adorable.
She is adorable.
Look at her.
But I'm looking at her.
So nice of you to invite your friends to our daughter's dance recital.
Huge ballet fan.
I need good.
Hi, girls. You take these guys, we'll take the yellow car.
Oh, what is happening right now?
Your car is filthy.
Grown-ups 2, rated PG-13.
This hot and spicy breakfast sandwich, it's like you. It's kind of hot, but it's not too hot.
Bingo. Try Dunkin's new hot and spicy breakfast sandwich with jalapeno and habanero peppers. Taste what's hot today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Introducing McDonald's new Premium McWrap. One bite is like no bite you've ever tasted before. It's a whole new way to love McDonald's.
1-1 the score as we head into the 5th inning. Safeco Insurance lets us take a look at the road ahead. Here's a look at the upcoming schedule for the Red Sox. They got one more game against the Padres here tomorrow afternoon. We'll play day baseball. Then it's to the West Coast. The Angels, Mariners, and Oakland A's right into the All-Star break. And the Red Sox will start the unofficial second half of the season against New York.
Tomorrow's a great day, isn't it, Don? I mean, the 4th of July. Get to do a game here at Fenway Park, then travel cross country and go out to see Anaheim and play the Angels.
We have the chance to watch fireworks from one coast to the other.
6 hours worth. 6 hours worth of fireworks.
Alexei Amarista leading it off here for the Padres in the 5th. Takes strike one.
I think what we'll try to do tomorrow, you and I, is get our homework done for the Angels series before it gets dark. Once it gets dark, then we just watch the fireworks the rest of the way.
Chopper to second base. Pedroia backing up on it. Throws Amarista out for the first out of the 5th.
Well, I got a chance. I'd like to send birthday wishes out to Ava Cafasso, celebrating her 9th. She's watching from Dartmouth, Massachusetts tonight. So happy birthday, Ava.
What's amazing, this will be the first Red Sox road trip to the West Coast this season.
We have 3 of them.
3 of them all together.
Yeah.
Because of the National League West. Red Sox also played the San Francisco Giants this year and go back to Dodger Stadium for the first time in a while.
That San Francisco is a beautiful ballpark. And then the end of the year, we go out to Colorado for a very quick stop there.
Yes. Only 2 games in Colorado, right at the end of the year.
Where else do we go besides Colorado?
Colorado and then Baltimore. So it's
then
really,
Baltimore.
Yeah. So it's a very quick trip out to play the Rockies. Prior to that, we're home.
Now this is the longest one coming up. The next one out there is the Dodgers and the Giants. 2 beautiful ballparks, Dodger Stadium,
yes.
Across where the Giants play. Just the view there is breathtaking.
Might be the best.
It might be the best in baseball. Yep.
Logan Forsythe batting with 1 out of the inning. Leicester's fallen behind 3-0. And that's a strike over the inside corner. On the ground to third base. Snyder's got it. Fires to first for the second out of the inning. We're talking about the West Coast. NESN is hitting the West Coast this weekend. In August, 2 lucky winners will have a chance to join us in either San Francisco or Los Angeles in the NESN West Coast Road Trip Sweepstakes. Both trips include round-trip airfare from Boston and accommodation for 2 nights. Winners will also have a chance to meet us at the ballpark. What a thrill. And go to NESN.com/roadtrip for your chance to win. And Jerry, we did that video today, a commercial.
Yes, we shot a spot for that today. It was like a movie set. It was unbelievable.
This is the first time I've ever had the chance to act alongside you.
Yes, first time we've been in a movie together.
Yes. Look at that stuff. Now that's acting, Jerry. Look at that. Huh?
You know, I didn't want to say anything, but you are a bit of an overactor.
You've said that before.
I've said that before.
I don't know.
And you have movie experience at Fever Pitch.
I was going to remind you that. I've done a few films.
No, you don't have to remind me of it. I know. But you overact.
Overact. Great actor. It's all the same thing. That's the inning. Halfway through this, game tied 1-1.
Sometimes going to new places is the only way to truly arrive. Going new places, that's how we fly. Southwest Airlines now offers new nonstop service from Logan to Houston Hobby and Kansas City. Book now online, only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
The Toyota Summer Savings Event is here. Save now with a record low $195 a month lease on an all-new all-wheel drive RAV4. Or save with a record low $195 a month lease on a well-equipped all-wheel drive Venza. Plus, get 2 years no-cost maintenance. The Toyota Summer Savings Event. Hurry, take a spin at your New England Toyota dealer now. Toyota, let's go places.
Hope is what brings us back season after season.
How long will this lockout last?
And what this year made us say, there will be hockey.
We have reached an agreement.
When the puck finally dropped, the faithful were there.
A ton of emotion in the building right now.
And we were there. Hope was there.
The best way for us to make it up to you is to play hard Bruins hockey.
Even when faced with despair, when faced with disappointment, you gave us a reason to cheer, a reason to be strong, a reason to believe.
We had more reasons than just ourselves to win a cup.
Thank you. Because when hope is built on those foundations, there is always a next season. There is always a reason to be proud.
One of the best things that you can have as a team is a connection with your fan. And boy, does this group have that.
Thank you to the best fans in hockey. From all of us at NESN, the home of the Boston Bruins.
Coors Light brings us the cold hard facts as this game is tied 1-1. Seattle's Raul Ibanez hit his 20th home run, making him the 6th player in Major League history to hit that many at age 41 or older. The other's Barry Bonds, 2007, 2006. Dave Winfield in 1993. Darrell Evans back in 1988. And the splendid splinter Ted Williams did it in 1960. That's amazing. Raul Ibanez, who was kind of a part-time player with the Yankees the last few years, turns to Seattle and having a big year there for the Mariners. We'll see him on the next trip. Now it's on to the bottom of the 5th inning in a game tied 1-1. Shane Victorino leading it off.
You know, to get back to your acting for just 1 second.
Yes.
In most films, actors have to get into character. They study their characters. They become that person.
You're telling me this like I don't know it already. Go ahead.
All you had to do today is be yourself, and you couldn't even be that. You just had to be yourself.
No, that's not true. It takes me a little while to find my inner actor. I mean, you just don't show up and act, Jerry. I also want to mention that I am a member of SAG. Look at this. Well, see, you just don't have that kind of reaction if you haven't had this kind of background in films.
I mean, I've never seen you make that face.
Oh, no, that was me. I do all the time. All the time. I just did it again. See? Natural. It's got to be natural. It's got to be flowing. You just got to relax and let the acting, the inner you, come out. That's what I was trying to tell you today. I don't know if you got it.
No, you should leave me alone. I did a good job with this today. I did.
2-1 is popped up down the left field line, and over is the shortstop, Siriaco. There's a little bit about Fenway Park as he headed over to make that grab for the first out here of the 5th inning.
Nice play here by Siriaco. He had a long way to go. He's playing Victorino slightly to pull and had to cover an awful lot of ground going toward that line. Gets on the warning track and the over-the-shoulder catch for Siriaco.
So I don't want to mention this, but did you know that I am currently in a film right now that did very well over the weekend? I believe it made $40 million over the weekend. It's number 2 in the country. I'm with Sandra Bullock in the movie, and Melissa McCarthy, who I know you're a big fan of.
Yes.
I am on the radio. This is not one of the ones where I'm actually in it, where I don't act, but I'm on the radio doing the game.
That's a voiceover.
You call it a voiceover, and I call it a cameo. I am listed in the credits as a baseball announcer.
Did you get paid?
I'd rather not say. The 1-0 is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. Should you check out on at Don Orsillo or anywhere online, you will find that it is my 3rd film. And we're in between films right now, and I'm reading a lot of scripts trying to figure out what we're going to do next, what direction we're going to go. 1-1 is strike over the outside. You ever notice that all the big actors, they say, right now,
yeah,
I'm reading a lot of scripts. I haven't really found the one that's right for me.
Yeah, you got to find the one that's right for you.
I think Martin Scorsese.
You take everything that comes your way.
No, that's not true.
No,
that's not true. Martin Scorsese and I think are going to do a picture in the near future. I think Marty and I are going to do the film. I think. 1-2 is in the dirt outside.
Well, the toughest part of the filming for me this afternoon was acting like I was having fun, smiling and stuff like that.
Being friendly to other people.
Being friendly, yes.
It was a stretch.
It was very
really
difficult.
were acting. Well, I can't wait for the commercial to come out because a lot of work went into it today. We had a lot of fun. Had the chance to exercise our acting abilities. And Jerry, as a newbie, 2-2 pitch is in the air to shallow right. DeNorfie is coming in to look out. The center fielder Emarista takes charge and makes the catch. 2 down in the inning. Well, All-Star voting is coming to a close. Whether you are on the tee, at home, or at your desk, less than 5 minutes a day is all it takes. Vote for your Red Sox to be members of the All-Star game 35 times and automatically be entered into a sweepstakes for a signed jersey and meet and greet at the 2013 Red Sox All-Star. Vote today at www.mlb.com/vote. 2 outs here in the 5th inning as David Ortiz stands in. Shift on as Ortiz takes the breaking ball for strike 1. Now 5 in a row retired by Volquez. Volquez coming in with a record of 6-6 into tonight's game, his 18th start of the year. Well, liner to left. Quentin going over to make the catch. It ends the inning. Red Sox go in order. Frustrated David Ortiz tied at 1.
You put their questions first. You put thoughtful answers first. You put being there for support and guidance first. That's why it feels so good when someone puts you first. With straight talk and timely answers, Eastern Bank offers much more than customer service. We deliver advice, guidance, and a partnership. The kind of responsiveness that moves you and us forward. That's why here, you are first.
Get your Red Hot Values. Red Hot Values here.
I'll take one. Ooh, nice.
Here's a real sizzler.
Looks like a sofa.
Passes the Tushy test with Bobopedic seat cushion.
And with a Bobopedic mattress, it sleeps like a super comfortable bed.
In single, double, or queen size.
In 3 in-stock colors.
Only $6.99 each.
It's a bona fide value.
A certified value.
A Bobafide value.
Now that's what I call hot.
It's America's birthday, and we're giving you the presents at Hyundai's 4th of July sales event. Now take home a Sonata, J.D. Power & Associates' most dependable midsize car for $179 a month, or a sleek, smart Elantra for just $139 a month. Both come with America's best warranty. But hurry, these great deals won't be around long. The 4th of July sales event ends July 7th. Head to your local Hyundai dealer today.
Movement is a beautiful thing. So is Movement Restored. New England Baptist Hospital. The only hospital in New England specializing exclusively in orthopedics and musculoskeletal care.
Futures at Fenway presented by Xfinity is back again. Here's why you should be there. You love your dog and you love Fenway. So go ahead and bring the family dog along to the ballpark. Futures at Fenway. Fun for the whole family, even your dog. Tickets start at just $5. We'll get set for every Red Sox game on NESN with Red Sox Game Day Live presented by DCU. NESN's pregame coverage of the Sox begins an hour before every game. DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union, banking the DCU way. Game tied 1-1 into the top half of the 6th inning. John Lester back on the hill, and this one is grounded right back by him and into center field. And Carlos Quentin is 3 for 3 in the game.
He's had hits tonight on a couple of fastballs, a single on a fastball, a double on a fastball, and now the changeup for the base hit up the middle to start off the 6th inning.
And John Lester's key matchup tonight is brought to you by People's United Bank. And Carlos Quentin against Lester had been 0 for 11 coming in, but he's now 3 for 14. A double and 5 strikeouts. He's done well tonight against John. As Chase Headley is the batter, 1 for 2, singled in the first, grounded out in the third. Inside for ball 1. Size gap out in right center field. Ellsbury is step or 2 towards left center for Headley to pull. That's a strike, 2-1. Lester had a very long first inning, had to throw 32 pitches, worked hard in that inning. Since then, he has given up only 3 hits. And here he is in the 6th inning as that'll miss inside, a pitch Lester wanted.
Lester trying to go inside with the fastball and did miss it by very much. 4th pitch of that at bat.
Pretty short lead at first base right now for Quentin, held on over there by Carp. Now he widens it a tad. And it's a 3-1. And it's fouled off, full count. Ace ticket brings you the pitching line for John Lester. 5+, 6 hits, just the 1 run. That came back in the first inning. As I mentioned, since then, just the 3 hits allowed since the first. No walks and 2 strikeouts, 81 pitches deep into his outing. Orioles and White Sox tied up tonight 2-2 in the 6th inning in Chicago. Here's a 3-2. That's ball 4. That is the first walk of the night given up by John Lester. Well, Dunkin' Donuts is your stop for summer refreshment. Dunkin' Donuts Cooladas are icy cool drinks, the perfect way to chill out and cool down during these hot summer days. So hurry into Dunkin' and grab a Coolada today. America runs on Dunkin'. 2 on, nobody out in the 6th inning for the Padres after Red Sox tied the score in the bottom of the 4th inning 1-1, and San Diego's first threat since. There is Kyle Blanks, who is 1 for 2 in the game. He drove in the Padres run, picked up his 32nd RBI of the year and a single to center. At second base, Headley at first base, nobody out in the 6th inning. A pop-up foul off to the right. Towards second, could be 2. Pedroia to second for 1. Nifty play by Iglesias. Just tagged the bag on the way by with some fancy footwork and fired to first. A double play as Quinton takes third.
Iglesias at full speed coming across that bag at second base. There you see the nice underhand flip. That's exactly where a shortstop likes it. Nice and soft up around the letters. And on the run, gets out of the way of the sliding Headley going in the second base, trying to break up the deuce.
So 2 down, Quinton now at third base. Jesus Guzman, the batter. In there for strike 1. Rolls it over foul, and it is 0-2. Advil is the official pain reliever of the Boston Red Sox and proud supporter of Volunteers. Go to Advil.com to find out about the Advil Relief in Action campaign. 2 down here in the 6th inning. Carlos Quinton 90 feet away in a tie game. 0-2 pitch coming to Jesus Guzman. And a swing and a miss. Struck out in high fastball at 93. Game still tied 1-1.
Ouch. Okay, line break.
Here you go. Keep your summer cool with frozen lime and delicious raspberry from Dunkin' Donuts. Sip into the new Raspberry Lime Coolada today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Feel like celebrating? This July 4th, you're free to choose an innovative new Nissan to do it in. Get up to $1,000 holiday bonus cash on top of existing offers. The finale is coming soon. Shop at ChooseNissan.com.
Denny's red, white, and blue plate specials are as American as apple pie. especially the apple pie French toast. Try it with our new mild or bold coffee roasts. Only at Denny's.
Gangnam Style. Crack, 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 crackin' Gangnam Style. Psy does it, and we all go nuts. Wonderful pistachios. Get crackin'.
Same make, same model, same year. Different owners. Right now at Firestone Complete Auto Care, get $10 off a synthetic blend or $20 off a full synthetic oil change plus a free battery check. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
This hot and spicy breakfast sandwich, it's like you. It's kind of hot, but it's not too hot.
Bingo. Try Dunkin's new hot and spicy breakfast sandwich with jalapeno and habanero peppers. Taste what's hot today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Grounds Coffee Pouches, a healthy alternative to tobacco for professional baseball. For more information and to get the product the Red Sox players use, visit getgrinds.com today. Last half of the sixth inning back at Fenway Park, game tied 1-1. And it'll be Nava, Karp, and Saltalamacchia to face Edinson, Volquez. As Volquez up to 90 pitches as he starts this bottom of the sixth inning, actually 91 so far in this game. And here's Nava, 1 for 2 tonight. He singled in the second inning, grounded out to short in the third. He has one of 6 Red Sox hits in the game. Pitch in there for strike 1 to Nava. Some action in the Padres pen for the first time tonight. Nick Vincent, a right-hander, has just started to warm up as Volquez starts this last half of the sixth inning. On the ground foul. Look out, the photographer as well as it kicks in and out. Your Eastern Mass Lexus dealers bring you the pitching line for Edinson Volquez. 5+6 hits, just the 1 run that came in the fourth inning. So walked to batter, struck out 4, and he's up to 93 pitches. He's retired the last 6 Red Sox in a row. One-two pitch. In the air to center field. Amarista has room as he moves back shy of the track to make the catch for the first out here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Send it down to Jamie Erdahl.
Well, that Jared Saltalamacchia RBI double back in the fourth to tie this game up is the perfect example of how this Red Sox team scores their runs and really wins game. In this current homestand, they are 6-1, yet they've only hit 1 home run out of Fenway Park. And John Farrell was asked about this before today's game, and he wasn't bothered by this stat. He said that's the nature of this lineup. They get timely hits to win games, and really that's been proven all season long as the Red Sox lead the majors in doubles, and they're also tied atop the majors in extra base hits.
That was amazing, Jerry. That's just the 1 home run. That's kind of incredible. You think about the way the Red Sox have been winning.
It's a well-balanced offense, that can do a lot of things. And, home runs are just not the way they score runs, especially on this homestand, as Jamie mentioned, just the 1 for the Red Sox. So, they are getting a lot of doubles. They're getting clutch hits with men at second base. We saw in this game a clutch double by Saltalamacchia with a man on first base. So there are many ways for this team to be able to score runs, which is a good sign, because when you become home run happy and you rely just on that, home run guys go into slumps.
And the breaking ball just missing. And the pitch Volquez wanted. He's had a few of those. Karp struck out looking in the second inning, singled to right in the fourth inning. Saltalamacchia, you mentioned, with the double earlier in the game, waits on deck.
Carp to right center field. This is headed towards the gap. It will get down. Back to the wall. Carp headed for second base. And he'll pull it up with a one-out double, his second hit of the night.
2 for 3 now for Carp, and a very nice approach this time. It was a changeup, an off-speed pitch, and a very good job of Carp staying back on that ball. Now, here's a guy that recently has not had a lot of at-bats. And when you don't get a lot of at-bats, a lot of time it's off-speed pitches that give you problems. But not that time for Mike Carp. Into the gap for the 2-base hit. Another double.
There's Jared Saltalamacchia, who's double, drove in Mike Carp in the 4th inning. Give the Red Sox their run tonight. Time called, and Grandal headed out to talk here to Volquez. Let's get a Toyota game break with Tom Caron. TC.
Thank you, Don. Will Middlebrooks in Pawtucket tonight's having quite a night. He is 4 for 5, a grand slam, and a 3-run home run. Already 8 RBI for Middlebrooks as the Paw Sox have an 11-5 lead over Scranton Wilkes-Barre. Don?
All right, Tom, thanks very much. Here, the Red Sox and Padres tied 1-1. And Saltalamacchia fouls it back. Interesting situation, Jerry, really, for Will Middlebrooks now. He starts to get hot. Question is, how long will he stay at AAA if he continues to be this hot?
And we were talking about that in the clubhouse earlier today, and it's hard to tell. You know, he's swinging the bat well right now, and will it be after the All-Star break if it continues? Before the All-Star break? It's hard to tell.
I'm going to guess the Stephen Drew situation has a lot to do with it also. 1-1 the count to Saltalamacchia, who is waiting on an 0-1. They foul it off. 0-2. Well, Will Middlebrooks 4 for 5, tying a team record with the 8 RBIs in tonight's game. Last 3 games, all he's done 4 homers and 12 RBIs. All of a sudden locked in for the Paw Sox. The 2 pitch to Saltalamacchia. And a swing and a miss. Strikes out as Volquez comes back to get him on a breaking ball. And that's the 5th strikeout for Volquez of the game.
Now, he's had very good stuff in this game. All 3 pitches, his fastball, his changeup, and that time the breaking ball for the swing and miss to Saltalamacchia. The Amica Insurance is the proud sponsor of Amica Pig Zone. That breaking ball down and in to Saltalamacchia.
No 2 down here in the 6th inning. Carp still at second base. Here's Brandon Snyder. He's come up with some big hits lately for the Red Sox, trying to do it again. 0 for 2 so far tonight. So he takes strike 1. And a swing and a miss, 0-2. A lot of his swing and misses have not come on fastballs in this game tonight.
No changeups. A lot of them on changeups and breaking balls.
Up over 100 pitches now in his outing, with Carp at second and 2 down. Snyder strikes out to end the inning, so the double for Carp is wasted. We're through 6. Volquez and the Padres are tied up 1-1 with the Sox.
It can happen any given day. The unthinkable comeback, an epic home run, and even sheer perfection. Catch all the moments that make this season magical now for the lowest price in 5 years. With MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Follow your favorite players or your fantasy team with up to 80 games per week, all for the lowest price in 5 years. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS to order.
Kids will spend 57 minutes making me go splat.
Brushing for 2 minutes now can save your child from severe tooth pain later. 2 minutes, twice a day. They have the time.
Does being over 40 make you feel like half the man you used to be? You feel more tired, out of shape, not in the mood like you used to be? If you said yes to any of these questions, it's not your fault. You may have reduced testosterone. Thanks to an exclusive formula, you can help boost testosterone levels safely and naturally. Introducing Ageless Male, a life-changing supplement for men tested to help increase testosterone levels. Try Ageless Male risk-free if you would like to experience what taking Ageless Male can feel like. Support for healthy, normal testosterone levels, healthy energy, and increased performance, and more romance when you want it.
Why not increase your testosterone? Get Ageless Male now, risk-free. Call 1-800-475-0775. That's 1-800-475-0775. 800-475-0775.
Game tied 1-1 as we head into the top half of the 7th inning. Well pitched on both sides as this one fouled off by Yasmani Grandal. John Lester working here into the 7th. He's been far more economical since the first inning when he had to throw 32 pitches. This will be his 90th pitch of the night. Grandal grounds it foul, and it's 0-2. More thanks to Liberty Mutual Insurance for providing these beautiful aerial views of Fenway Park and the city of Boston tonight. Great crowd on hand here at Fenway Park, as it really has been the entire homestand here at Fenway. 0-2 pitch to Grandal. That's up and away, doesn't chase. 1-2. Grandal's grounded out to shortstop and doubled to center field. This one will be fouled off the mask of Saltalamacchia. Red Sox and Padres to play day baseball tomorrow. Alan Webster matched up against Eric Stoltz in the final game of this 3-game series, final game of the homestand for the Red Sox. Game time at 1:35 tomorrow. This will miss down and in. We're talking about players getting back to the major leagues, Jerry. There's another guy trying to get back to the major leagues who's already had an incredibly successful major league career. That's Manny Ramirez, who was signed to a minor league contract by the Texas Rangers.
I saw that today. Yes, the Texas Rangers taking a shot on Manny. Where was Manny, in Taiwan?
Yes. He was there for half a season. This is a swing and a miss. Lester strikes on Grandal. His 4th strikeout of the night. It's not been a huge strikeout night for Lester.
Once again, the changeup from John Lester going away from Grandal to pick up the strikeout. Amica Insurance is the proud sponsor of the Amica Bid Zone. I'd have loved to see Manny in Taiwan.
I'd just like to see Manny anywhere.
Yeah, I bet they've never seen anything quite like Manny.
I wonder if we'll see Manny in Texas. He's in Round Rock right now, trying to work his way back. 95th pitch for Lester. This is swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. There's some background information on Manny right now. Games in the majors. signing a minor league deal with Texas. 49 games in Taiwan. He hit .352, 8 homers. The 1 pitch is outside, 1-1. Pedro Siriaco 0 for 2. He's fouled out to first base, grounded out to second. And this is rip foul.
Watch out, Jamie Erdahl down there. That was a rocket. Everything's okay. Should be. Bill Titus's head's right in front of her.
Everything is fine, Jerry. Thank you for checking up on me. I got fast hands down here. I learned from the best, Jerry Remy.
1-2 pitch to Siriaco is in the dirt. Two pitch. And Siriaco, it's a 2-hopper down to third. Snyder's throw. In time for the second out of the inning.
They're both outs in this inning, coming on the changeup from Lester. 1 a strikeout. That time staying with the off-speed stuff to Siriaco, and the result, the ground ball to third base.
Well, for tonight's Twist of a True Fact, we look at the no-hitter thrown by Reds Homer Bailey last night against San Francisco. Bailey's the first player not named Kevin to no-hit the Giants since Terry Mulholland did so on August 15th of 1990. Since then, the Giants have been no-hit by 3 Kevins: Gross, Brown, and Millwood. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. And Homer Bailey with the first no-hitter this year, had the last no-hitter last year. The second no-hitter of his career. Alexei Amarista batting with 2 down here in the 7th inning. In there for strike 2. Here are the numbers in last night's no-hitter. 9 strikeouts, just the 1 walk, and 109 pitches to pick up his second career no-hitter. Pitch in there for strike 3. 5th strikeout for John Lester. 1-2-3 7th in a 1-1 game.
Sometimes going to new places is the only way to truly arrive. Going new places, that's how we fly. Southwest Airlines now offers new nonstop service from Logan to Houston Hobby and Kansas City. Book now online, only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
Looking like a million without spending a fortune feels so good. Introducing the New England Edition Ford Fusion. For just $159 a month, substance meets style. Fusion was named the 2013 Best Redesigned Vehicle by Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com. Lease the New England Edition Fusion for just $159 a month.
Olive Garden's 2 for $25 is back. Unlimited salad and breadsticks, 2 appetizers to share. Then choose 2 summer entrees, like new Tuscan garlic chicken. 3 courses, 2 people, just $25. Go Olive Garden.
Before the Garden had a TD, before Fenway put seats on the Green Monster, before the House of Blues moved to Lansdowne Street, Ace Ticket was serving the Boston area. For 33 years, from sports to concerts to theater, we've been finding you the seat we'd save for ourselves. Ace Ticket. Sit your ace down.
Tonight on SN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank, we'll talk to Jeff Howe of the Boston Herald, who has more on Aaron Hernandez. And from the Sox to the B's to the C's, WEI's Mike Salk joins us for the Boston Buzz. It's on SN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. See what know-how can do.
All right, Adam, thanks. We look forward to all that and more after our Sox coverage on NESN Sports Today. And by the way, you made great time getting back to NESN Television Center from here at Fenway Park. Pretty good job of getting back there quickly. And I thank both Adam and Leah for stopping by the booth earlier tonight as Red Sox and Padres play here into the bottom of the 7th inning. The pitcher on for the Padres as Volquez is done after 104 pitches and 6 innings in tonight's game.
And a very nice job done by Volquez in this ball game as Vincent comes in. You see the numbers, 10 games, a 2-0 record. In 11 innings, 7 hits allowed, a couple of walks, 9 strikeouts. Only a 194 batting average against.
Jose Iglesias to lead it off here in the 7th inning. His 3rd plate appearance of the game. As he takes ball 1 away. Set by a pitch in the 3rd inning. Grounded out to short in the 4th. In there for strike 1, 1-1. Covidien, delivering innovative healthcare products across the globe, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation. One pitch fouled off to the right, out of play. There's action in the Red Sox bullpen as Junichi Tozawa warms up for Boston. Lester going 7 tonight and getting congratulations from teammates and coaches. And nice job tonight by Lester through the first 7 innings as he appears to be done tonight. Iglesias lines this foul down the right field line.
Lester had a very nice night with his off-speed pitches, changeup tonight, and also the cut fastball. And when you think back to this outing, you think back in the 1st inning and that little squib guy Quinton, the 3rd hitter of the ball game that eventually turned into a run. That was it. And that could have been the 3rd out of the inning if it didn't spin so much on Brandon Snyder.
Ground ball down the first baseline. Guzman will flip to the covering pitcher Vincent in time for the out. And then there's one out here in the 7th inning. Well, Bob's Discount Furniture will again donate $1,000 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon for every Sox game saved this season. Tonight's save, Bob's donation total this season now stands at a total of $17,000. Everybody saves money at Bob's Discount Furniture. Visit mybobs.com to learn more. One out here in the 7th for Jacoby Ellsbury. Grounded out in the 1st, single to left in the 3rd, flied out to left in the 4th inning. Chase Headley in on the grass again at 3rd base. There's Aaron Ellsbury slap one by him in the 3rd inning.
This time a little bit closer to the line than he was back earlier in the ball game.
This on the ground is short, sharply hit, but picked by Siriaco. He throws in plenty of time to get Ellsbury 2 down. Well, game summary tonight is brought to you by Xfinity from Comcast. Volquez leaving after 6 innings tonight. 7 hits, giving up just the 1 run. Carlos Quinton 3 for 3 against John Lester, and John Dunn after 7 innings, giving up the 1 run. Jared Saltalamacchia driving in the only Red Sox run. That came in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 down, bases empty for Shane Victorino. Victorino with a double back in the 1st inning, a 1 for 3 night. More action for the Padres. Joe Thatcher, left-hander, up in the pen for the Padres. Victorino takes strike 1. So line tonight for Volquez, 6 innings, 7 hits, 1 run. The only walk he gave up was intentional. That was to David Ortiz in the 3rd. He struck out 6 batters.
A lot of teams play it differently. The Padres elect to have their first baseman right on the line. A 1-1 game late in the game to protect against that double. Third baseman is off the line.
Padres have added another reliever as Luke Gregerson joins Joe Thatcher. Victorino swings and misses and strikes out. A pitch up and away. A 1-2-3 seventh, game tied at 1.
All right, so just hold the coffee and do the accent.
From Providence to Portsmouth.
Hartford to Bar Harbor.
Newman's Own Organics iced coffee.
It's wicked awesome.
You can't fake local flavor, so get a Newman's Own Organics iced coffee, now just $1.
Oh, buddy.
AT&T introduces the Samsung Galaxy S4 Active. A puddle-proof, celebration-proof, kitchen-proof, surprise-proof, prank-proof smartphone.
Hello?
Everything you love about the Galaxy S4, only it's whatever-proof, exclusively at AT&T.
It's America's birthday, and we're giving you the presents at Hyundai's 4th of July sales event. Now take home a Sonata, J.D. Power & Associates' most dependable midsize car for $179 a month, or a sleek, smart Elantra for just $139 a month. Both come with America's best warranty. But hurry, these great deals won't be around long. The 4th of July sales event ends July 7th. Head to your local Hyundai dealer today.
From torn ACLs to bone disorders, think Boston Children's first. Our orthopedic center is not only the country's largest, but also one of the most respected. Find a specialty clinic near you today.
Here's to all our Blizzard fans. For you, we created the new S'mores Blizzard. Honey-made graham cracker with marshmallow inside chunks of chocolate. Hand-blended all summer long at your DQ. This is fan food, not fast food.
Introducing McDonald's new Premium McWrap. One bite is like no bite you've ever tasted before. It's a whole new way to love McDonald's.
Hungry for some winning baseball? While the Red Sox keep you satisfied on the field, WB Mason has the bases covered in the break room with an all-star selection of food and beverage products. WB Mason will satisfy your cravings all day long. Who but WB Mason? A 1-1 game here into the top of the 8th inning back at Fenway Park. This call to the bullpen is brought to you on NESN by New England Ford Dealers. Shinichi Tozawa into the game after 7 innings tonight from John Lester. Tozawa's 39th appearance, 4-3 with a 2.92 earned run average. 40 strikeouts to only 4 walks on the year for Tozawa. Opponent's hitting at 268 against him as he comes in this 1-1 game. So no decision tonight for Lester. Ends up going 7 innings, giving up 6 hits. The 1 run that came in the first inning. He would walk only 1 batter and strike out 5. It'll be the top of the Padres order. Lead it off here in the 8th inning, Logan Forsythe. He had no success against John Lester as he went 0 for 3 against Lester on a fly out, 2 groundouts. That's strike 1. Tozawa suffering his 3rd loss of the year on Saturday against Toronto. Gave up a 2-run go-ahead home run by Jose Bautista in the 8th inning. Went an inning giving up 3 hits and 2 earned runs. Ironically, all 3 of Tozawa's losses in 2013 against the Toronto Blue Jays. Leads the Red Sox bullpen in appearances now with 39. And in innings with 37. 2-1. Leads all American League relievers in strikeout to walk ratio. So besides just the 4 walks on the season allowed by Tozawa. And a swing and a miss. Kind of tied him up 2-2.
After 2 split-fingered fastballs, he climbs the ladder, goes back upstairs with the fastball to get the swing and miss.
This one fouled back to the screen. Christinorfia waiting on deck. Nobody out here in the 8th. Forsythe strikes out. Tozawa strikes out first batter he faces since coming in.
Back to the split-fingered fastball to pick up the strikeout. That one about knee-high. The swing and miss. Amica Insurance is the proud sponsor of the Amica Pit Zone.
One down in the 8th inning. Christinorfia, the batter, 0 for 3 in the game. He struck out, lined out, and grounded out. This is a pop-up foul off first. It'll get into the seats. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Pitch has been great for Tozawa.
The best splitter he's thrown so far in this game tonight. A good action on that one down out of the strike zone.
Swing and a miss, strikes out Denorfia. 96 and up. 2 down in the 8th. Send it down to Jamie Erdahl.
Well, Don, we wanted to check in with our best AT&T tweets of the game to see who fans think is the Sox MVP so far this season. Scott McDonald says David Ortiz, because when you get older and the decline starts, not happening to Big Papi. He's hitting better than ever. Reed Clark says Daniel Nava. He's so underrated, but he deserves proper recognition. And Boston Ambrose says Dustin Pedroia, always consistent at the plate. Just one error so far this season, all while battling that thumb ligament injury, which he has recovered from. Jerry, I didn't want to ask you before because I didn't want to influence the fans' tweets, but who do you think is the Sox MVP so far this year?
That's a tough question. You know, I agree with Ortiz. Certainly Pedroia. Certainly Buchholz would be in that mix, you know, had he not been injured at this particular time. But for me, for the longest time, it was Clay Buchholz, you know, leading that rotation. But you look at position players, of course, Ortiz consistent all season long. Dustin Pedroia very consistent all season long. And a lot of great contributors on the rest of the club. So I don't know if I answered that, but I gave you 3 people anyway.
3 points, 3 people. It's excellent. You should just put that on NESN Sports Today tonight.
That's a great idea.
There's a ground ball foul outside of third. Have you started your list over there yet?
We'll have to do that tonight, too?
I think so.
Not yet, huh? Something will come to me.
Downfield straight away, 2 down in the inning. Carlos Quentin had success tonight against John Lester, 3 for 3 in the game. And now it's Tozawa who's ahead 0-2. And it'll bounce in for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes to Carlos Quentin. Game tied 1-1 in the 8th. Swinging a foul off the mask again of Saltalamacchia a couple times tonight. Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th inning. We'll have Pedroia, Ortiz, and Nava coming up. Tozawa trying to keep this right where it is. Game tied 1-1. A 1-2 pitch to Carlos Quentin. And a grounder foul will do it again.
Well, that's nice, isn't it?
One kid giving it to another kid.
Yeah, kid to kid to smaller kid.
Swing and a miss goes around, and Tozawa strikes off the side. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Nava coming up.
This is it. This is what matters. The experience of a product. How will it make someone feel? Will it make life better? Does it deserve to exist? We spend a lot of time on a few great things until every idea we touch enhances each life it touches. You may rarely look at it, but you'll always feel it. This is our signature, and it means everything.
Every question, every concern, every setback, every call for help, every day, every hour, every minute, every quote, every claim. When you choose Amica for auto, home, or life insurance, we never stop proving our worth.
Toyota Summer Savings Event is here. Save now with a $269 a month lease on a Tundra 4x4. Just $269 a month. Or save with 0 for 60 plus $1,000 bonus cash on Tundra. Plus, see record best offers not seen on TV at buyatoyota.com. The Toyota Summer Savings Event. Hurry, take a spin at your New England Toyota dealer now. Toyota, let's go places.
Learn how FWM works with the ski mountains and resorts to provide selection, expertise, and solutions. For more info about this proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox, visit FWM.com. As we head to the last half of the 8th inning, Red Sox looking for some fireworks here in the bottom of the 8th. Huh, Jerry?
I knew you were going to say that.
Dustin Pedroia leads it off and takes strike one.
Because if you didn't, I would.
Pedroia singled in the first inning, struck out in the third, flied out to center in the 5th. Rolling away, 1-1. Those are up for the Red Sox, Koji Uehara. Outside for ball 2. Nick Vincent had a 1-2-3 7th. He's back out there to begin the 8th. At least for now. Big Papi David Ortiz will be batting next. Three and 1. And thus his post-game coverage of the Sox begins right after the game with WB Mason Extra Innings Live. Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley joining TC to break down the game, and Jamie will bring reaction from the players. WB Mason Extra Innings Live. You can't go wrong when you buy right. WB Mason. 3-1 to Dustin Pedroia. And a fly ball to deep left field for Pedroia. It's up and it's off the wall. Quentin will play the care. Pedroia headed to second. The throw will not be in time. A double to start the bottom of the 8th.
Now Pedroia finally gets his fastball and he rifles it high off that left field wall, and Carlos Quentin playing it off the wall. If that throw's on target at second base, it is going to be a very close play. But the throw's going to be off to the right field side of second base, and Pedroia gets in with the double. Thinking 2 bases right out of the batter's box. You have to do that, especially with those line drives off the wall.
So a double for Dustin Pedroia to start the bottom of the 8th inning. They will put Ortiz on with first base open. This is the second time Bud Black has decided to intentionally walk Ortiz. They're not going to let Ortiz beat them. Maybe somebody else, but it won't be David Ortiz. Nava went back to the dugout here, and seems to be a conversation over how to deal with Nick Vincent. We'll see. Thatcher ready in the pen. Lefty's hitting at .236 against him. And that'll complete the intentional walk as down to first base goes Ortiz. Well, the Red Sox have not homered in this game tonight. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox, and during the season they'll donate $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Boston Children's Hospital for every home run hit by the Sox. To date, $43,000 has been donated. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. The second time this season, Ortiz has been walked intentionally twice in one game. And Bud Black out to the mound here. And he will make the change. Pitching change from Fenway with the game tied 1-1.
Head & Shoulders and Old Spice are now together in one bottle.
So we're always 100% flake-free.
While smelling 100% handsome.
And with a double dose of confidence like that.
Good happens.
Head & Shoulders with Old Spice.
Head & Shoulders and Old Spice are now together in one bottle. So I'm 100% flake-free and smell 100% handsome. Is this the way you guys always record sound?
Yes, it is.
Head and Shoulders with Old Spice.
A legendary duo, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were destined for one another. And destiny brings together smooth avocado and crispy bacon. This creamy, smoky combination stars in the epic Subway turkey and bacon avocado. Only at Subway during avocado season, where avocado can partner up with any sub. So ride, jump, or speed the Subway today. And catch Disney's summer blockbuster, The Lone Ranger, in theaters July 3rd. Subway, eat fresh.
I am an American success story.
I'm a teacher.
I'm a firefighter. I'm a carpenter.
I'm an accountant.
I'm a mechanical engineer.
And I shop at Walmart.
Truth is, over 60% of America shops at Walmart every month. I find what I need at a great price.
And the money I save goes to important things.
Braces for my daughter. Little something for my son's college fund.
When people look at me,
I hope they see someone building a better life.
Living better. That's the real Walmart.
NES's coverage of Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines, Subaru of New England, your Eastern Hyundai dealers of Providence, Sullivan Tire and Auto Centers, Toyota's official site for deals by Toyota.com, and by Grind's Coffee Pouches, the healthy alternative to tobacco. 2 on, nobody out in this last half of the 8th inning for the Red Sox in a 1-1 game between the Padres and Red Sox. And Luke Gregerson coming in here for the Padres. Here comes the third arm used for Bud Black. 39th appearance, 4-3 with a 2.60 earned run average. 30 strikeouts, 8 walks, and opponents hitting at .211 against Gregerson. Vincent Tapart's responsible for the 2 Red Sox on. And that is Pedroia at second, Ortiz at first as Nava stands in. A 1-for-3 night for Daniel Nava, who singled in the second inning. Since then, he is grounded out to short and flied out to center. Nava takes strike 1. Long look at Brian Butterfield, who reeled off the signs for him. The third base coach was well down the line at third base. Swing and a miss. Fooled on that pitch. 0-2.
Yeah, back-to-back breaking balls. Sliders from Gregerson. This one down and in that blind spot for a left-handed hitter. Down and off the plate.
Swing and a miss, and Nava strikes out. So Gregerson strikes out Nava for the first out here of the 8th inning.
Yeah, three straight sliders from Gregerson that time to pick up the strikeout, and almost, you know, the identical spot, down and in and off the plate. So he found a pitch that worked for him. He stayed with it through that whole at bat to Daniel Nava.
Now Mike Carp coming up. Carp has struck out, singled, and doubled. 2 for 3 in his return to the starting lineup for the Red Sox. John Farrell talking about Carp before the game, saying he's had a hard time finding playing time for Carp, but Carp has been very good tonight. That's outside for ball 1. Enjoy a double to begin the inning. They intentionally walked David Ortiz for the second time tonight. Strikeout of Nava, so 2 on, 1 away.
Well, but potential go-ahead run at second base. That outfield pretty shallow for the Padres.
Both of Carp's hits tonight have been to right center field. Fly ball out to left center this time. Amarista moves over and makes the catch for the second out of the 8th. Base runners stay where they're at, and there are 2 outs now in the inning. So big spot here for Jared Saltalamacchia. Jared tonight has struck out, doubled, and struck out again. His double in the 4th inning was an RBI double, supplying the Red Sox only run of the night. It has been a tight one tonight from Fenway, tied up 1-1. Padres got their run in the 1st, Red Sox getting their run in the 4th. Saltalamacchia takes ball 1. Brandon Snyder on deck, but there are 2 outs in the inning. That's a strike, 1-1. Saltalamacchia didn't think so as he looks back at Doug Eddings.
Ball looked to be a little bit low that time. That's where the catcher caught the ball, but as it crossed the plate, it may have been a strike.
Two and one. Joy at second base, Ortiz at first. Red Sox 1 for 12 in this game with runners in scoring position. Looking for a big hit here from Jared Saltalamacchia in the bottom of the 8th. Strike 2, 2-2, and again that same spot.
Yeah, Saltalamacchia doesn't like it again, but Eddings being very consistent with that call on that same pitch. Almost the identical spot as the second pitch to the at-bat.
Deuces are wild on the scoreboard and left. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs with 2 on. Saltalamacchia strikes out to end the 8th, and this game remains tied to the 9th.
Sometimes going to new places is the only way to truly arrive. Going new places, that's how we fly. Southwest Airlines now offers new nonstop service from Logan to Houston Hobby in Kansas City. Book now online, only at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
I paid my competition over $2,300 for this bedroom.
It's very nice, and at that price, it better be.
Mine is better than nice and only $11.99.
Theirs has a dresser, mirror, and sleigh bed with storage.
Big deal. So does mine.
Theirs has a 5-drawer chest.
Big deal. So does mine.
Theirs even has a 1-drawer nightstand.
Big deal. Mine has 2 drawers, and it's $1,146 less than theirs.
A bobified value.
reached the age where giving up isn't who you are. This is the age of knowing how to make things happen. So why let erectile dysfunction get in your way? Talk to your doctor about Viagra. 20 million men already have. Ask your doctor if your heart is healthy enough for sex. Do not take Viagra if you take nitrates for chest pain. It may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects include headache, flushing, upset stomach, and abnormal vision. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. Stop taking Viagra and call your doctor right away if you experience a sudden decrease or loss in vision or hearing. This is the age of taking action. Viagra. Talk to your doctor.
Is proud to be the official paint of the Boston Red Sox.
Game tied 1-1 as we get ready for the 9th inning back at Fenway Park, and this is how we got here tonight. Is the Padres would strike first in this game in the first inning. At first, the ball changes direction on Brandon Snyder that starts the first inning with 2 outs, and then it is Kyle Blanks who drives in the Padres' first run of the night. As the inning continued, and 32 pitches for Lester. Red Sox would tie it up on a double for Jared Saltalamacchia. They scored Mike Karp all the way from first base in the 4th inning to tie the game 1 aside. The pitcher for the Red Sox, their closer Koji Uehara, in this tie game at home, his 38th appearance. And a swing and a miss for Chase Headley to start things here in the 9th. So Tazawa had a 1-2-3 8th inning and struck out the side in order. Uehara takes over for the 9th, and a quick start for Uehara, ahead 0-2.
And back-to-back split-fingered fastballs for Uehara to pick up a quick 0-2 count.
Picked up his 5th save of 2013 last night against the Padres. A 1-2-3 9th with 2 strikeouts. This will bounce in for ball 1. Back, still 1-2. This is the 6th time in 8 days that Koji Uehara has appeared in a game. There were a lot of concerns about that when he was named the closer. Whether or not they go back-to-back nights, how many days in a row? 6 days out of 8. That's pretty good. One-two is on the ground at Pedroia at second base. 1 down in the 9th.
But one thing that's been in the advantage of Uehara, that a lot of his outings he has not thrown a lot of pitches in. He's had a very low pitch count in a lot of these 1-inning stints that he's had. So it makes it a little bit easy for him to bounce back on a second night.
Yes, the last 5 appearances, he's not thrown more than 19 pitches in any outing. He's got 1 out in the 9th inning. Kyle Blanks the batter. Blanks with that RBI single in the first inning. Since then, he is flied out to center. Bounced into a 4-6-3 double play in the 6th inning. Always a threat to go deep, has 8 home runs on the year. Nice swing and a miss there. 1-1. Now the Padres closer is up. Houston Street warming in the pen. Down low for ball 2, 2-1. Check swing grounded back to Uehara. 2 down in the 9th. Is now 10 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. And it'll bring up Jesus Guzman, who was 0 for 3 in the game. Was lined out to first, struck out, and then struck out again. Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning will be expecting Brandon Snyder, Jose Iglesias, and Jacoby Ellsbury is scheduled to bat. Anybody gets on, and Shane Victorino will have a chance. It's ball 1. Popped up, foul ground. Should get back in the seats, but Snyder going as far as he can. He'll be behind the Padres dugout. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Very high for ball 2. 2-2.
Something you don't see very often. Uehara trying to climb the ladder with his fastball. After a number of splitters, he tries the fastball up, but no chase by Guzman.
Not chasing that either. 3-2. On deck is Manny Grandal. Reaching across the plate that time to get a piece. Lester for 7 innings tonight gave up 1 run. Junichi Zazawa 1-2-3/8 with 3 strikeouts, and now Uehara has the first 2 outs of the 9th inning. It's 10 in a row. Retired by Red Sox pitching. 3-2 pitch again, and that is ball 4. 2-out walk for Guzman. Something you don't see Uehara do a lot of. That's walk a batter. As Manny Grandal is 1 for 3. Doubled in the 4th inning. It's just the 2nd walk in the last 12 appearances for Koji Uehara. Grandal takes ball 1 high. In the air to shallow right center. Ellsbury coming in. He'll make the grab that ends the top of the 9th. Snyder, Iglesias, and Ellsbury coming up.
Some people might think we're set in our ways, that we're old-fashioned. We couldn't agree more. For 140 years, Coors Banquet has only been brewed in Golden, Colorado, with pure Rocky Mountain water and the best high country barley. With us, old-fashioned has never gone out of style. Coors, the banquet beer.
It's America's birthday, and we're giving you the presents at Hyundai's 4th of July sales event. Now take home a Sonata, J.D. Power & Associates' most dependable midsize car for $179 a month, or a sleek, smart Elantra for just $139 a month. Both come with America's best warranty. But hurry, these great deals won't be around long. The 4th of July sales event ends July 7th. Head to your local Hyundai dealer today.
So I told my team at Taco Bell I want to make a double steak quesadilla. I said, give me some real pepper jack cheese and give me double the marinated steak, or else why bother? I told them that you will love it, so will you, and all of you. They did seem a little nervous. Probably because I doubled the steak.
The new Taco Bell Cantina Double Steak Quesadilla. Loaded with double the marinated steak and real pepper jack cheese. Double the steak, double the gourmet.
All right, anyone have any questions?
Can you record 4 shows at once?
The X1 DVR can record 4 while you watch a 5th.
Smart search?
The smartest.
Any room DVR?
Start in one room, finish in another.
Voice control?
SpongeBob.
I was thinking more of a period piece.
Advanced DVR, Smart Search, fastest in-home Wi-Fi, all part of your entertainment operating system. Get the all-new Xfinity X1 Triple Play for $89.99 a month for 12 months with X1 DVR service free for 6 months. Call 1-800-XFINITY.
No home runs tonight have been hit by the Red Sox so far, keeping their season total at 86, with Hess and Hess Express donating $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Boston Children's Hospital. For every Sox home run, their donation stands at $43,000. Our thanks to Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause. A pinch hitter coming up here for the Red Sox to begin things in the bottom of the 9th inning in a 1-1 game. Jonny Gomes is going to pinch hit for Brandon Snyder. Gomes at .225 with 5 home runs and 20 runs batted in. The last walk-off hit for the Red Sox came from the guy at the plate, Jonny Gomes. It was June 18th. Of course, the last walk-off win for the Red Sox, Shane Victorino, but it was an error committed by Tolley at first base for the Toronto Blue Jays. Gomes leading it off here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Gomes will take ball 1. A little bit low that time from Gregerson. Came on and retired all 3 batters he faced. Came into a runners at first and second, nobody out situation in the 8th. Proceeded to get Nava, Karp, and Saltalamacchia. Gomes with a big swing and a miss. 1-1.
A lot of sliders too from Gregerson since he's been in this ball game. Not many fastballs, just a couple of them.
A big swing and a miss there, and yet another slider. 1-2.
One more.
In the dirt outside. 2-2. He's a pinch hitter. 2 home runs already in the year for Jonny Gomes.
Slider again.
Gomes hits it in the air to left field. Quinton going back, looking up. It is gone! Jonny Gomes, pinch hit, walk-off home run. 8th time the Red Sox have walked off on the season. They wait for Gomes at the plate.
To the well one too many times, and that's what Gomes was waiting for. A breaking ball that stayed out over the plate. The line drive home run.
Jonny Gomes with a pinch hit home run that gives the Red Sox the win here tonight from Fenway Park, and it was huge as the Red Sox come away with the win on a well-pitched ball game tonight from Fenway. Red Sox win it 2-1 over the San Diego Padres.
What a walk-off win for the Red Sox. Their 8th of the season already, and it's Jonny Gomes again. We'll hear from him, look back at the win, and hear what Dennis Eckersley has to say. WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live is next.
Okay, line break.
Here you go. Keep your summer cool with frozen lime and delicious raspberry from Dunkin' Donuts. Sip into the new Raspberry Lime Colada today. America runs on Dunkin'.
The Toyota Summer Savings Event is here. Save now with a record low $169 a month lease on Camry. Or save with a record best 0 for 60 plus $750 bonus cash on Camry. Plus recent college grads get an additional $1,000 rebate. The Toyota Summer Savings Event. Hurry, take a spin at your New England Toyota dealer now. Toyota, let's go places.
I play for the team.
I play for the fans.
I play for the all-stars that played before me.
I play for home field advantage.
I play for the perfect play.
I play to become baseball royalty.
I play
to turn the lights out. I play
to be a part of all-star history.
I play
for the National League.
For the American League.
I play to win. To win.
We will win. We will win. The road to October starts here.
The MLB All-Star Game, July 16th on Fox.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Ace Ticket, Boston's official ticket agency for sports, concerts, and theater events. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Before the Garden had a TD, before Fenway put seats on the Green Monster, before the House of Blues moved to Lansdowne Street, Ace Ticket was serving the Boston area. For 33 years, from sports to concerts to theater, we've been finding you the seat we'd save for ourselves. Ace Ticket. Sit your ace down.
2-hour Red Sox game replays on Sox in 2 tonight at midnight on Nesson.
This hot and spicy breakfast sandwich, it's like you. It's kind of hot, but it's not too hot.
Bingo. Try Dunkin's new hot and spicy breakfast sandwich with jalapeno and habanero peppers. Taste what's hot today. America runs on Dunkin'.
Out of the box with WB Mason here on WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live. The 4th of July is tomorrow, but it's been a symphony of success all season for the Red Sox. The fireworks begin a night early as Jonny Gomes sends everybody home with a walk-off pinch hit home run. The 8th walk-off win for the Boston Red Sox this season. They had 3 in all of last season. 2-1 the final, a tight pitchers duel tonight for the Red Sox are now 7-1 on the homestand with one more game to go. Coming up tonight at 11:07, it is NESN Sports Today as we've got the latest with you on the Celtics' new head coach, Brad Stevens, the 17th coach in franchise history. But we welcome you into our NESN Television Center. Tom Caron, Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley with you for WB Mason Red Sox Extra Innings Live. Oh, pixie dust in the air at Fenway Park.
You knew they were going to win this game. I mean, they didn't waste any time, did they? You know, bottom of the ninth, Gomes up, a guy that's already had 2 pinch hit home runs. Well, everybody in the ballpark's looking slider. I mean, Gregerson came in this game throwing nothing but sliders the inning before, and he got one that he can handle. The other ones were down and away, and he got one, and he jumped on this ball. He knew it was gone. A bullet into the seats. Jonny Gomes, a guy that really didn't get much playing time the first couple months of the season, but he has made guys pay. 2 walk-off home runs, once against Peralta with Tampa, and this one off of Gregerson, the slider master. He gets a slider, hits it in the seats.
After 20, 25 sliders, I think Gomes had a pretty good idea what he was looking for.
But you got to hang it. You could look for a slider, and if it's a good one, you're not going to get to it, but he got it. Two-strike slider, and he made him pay. This is magic. This is magic. You talk about Baltimore last year that comes to mind most recently, or the Oakland A's at the end of last season, all these walk-offs. This means something. It just seems more than just a win. It's destiny.
Gomes was with us on the show over the weekend. He's our Subaru star of the game. He said when you're a pinch hitter, you get to sit around and imagine what you might do on the way home from third base if you hit a walk-off homer. He punted the one in the doubleheader. Tonight he goes old school, 3 yards in a cloud of dust. I don't know if we can see it again. He covers up the helmet and runs into the scrum, but he runs into the heart of the Red Sox because he has been the heart and soul of the Red Sox. He's the guy. We talk about the chemistry. We talk about the character. He's been the guy who has been the spark plug in that clubhouse.
Visualization is what they call it, and that's what he visualizes, him doing this. And it's one thing being a great guy, great character on the bench, but it's another thing doing the job. And you could chirp and everybody's loving you. I mean, it just builds this chemistry more and more and more. This team has got it going on.
Yeah, you think of Kevin Millar in 03 and 04, you can say all the things you want to say. But if you're not delivering at the plate, you're not one of the 25 guys on the roster.
I've been listening to him. You know, I was on the road, and the guys chirping. I'm listening. You know, the kids from Oakland, I'm seeing what he's got to say. But you see what happens. You know, everybody feeds off this guy right away. I mean, you're drawn to him, and he's not afraid to get in front of the camera. This guy's got it going on.
We have on the show, he says I'm ratings booster Jonny Gomes, and he's been good for ratings as the Red Sox win this one walk-off style. After the game, the ratings booster spoke with Jamie Erdahl.
Jonny, oh my God, you watch this game unfold. It is incredibly tight. You're sitting on the bench. You come in. What was your mentality like approaching the plate?
Well, I just saw him pitch a clean inning before, working that slider. Threw me some good ones before. Got my hacks in, and I just had to get the slider up and put a good swing on it.
This team is picking each other up night in and night out. You're playing the best baseball, I would say, arguably in the league, if anybody else would agree with that. What is the mentality like? What is the mentality like in the clubhouse right now?
Well, it's a lot cooler now, if you know what I mean. Nothing but a dry cleaning bill right there, no big deal.
Not at all. Well, I gotta ask, John Farrell just had some pretty special words for you right there. You had a big smile on your face. What did he say?
I was kind of talking my way in for that at bat, tell you the truth. But, I mean, just another team win, you know. I mean, obviously one run on the board on their end goes to our starting pitcher, our bullpen, and just another team win for the Sox. We're doing great.
Well, you're the right guy to get the call. Thanks for the walk-off, Jonny.
All right, yeah.
Jamie's got to go home and dry off. Good thing it's not tomorrow. Tomorrow they're going to fly out to L.A. A little different. It's all fun and games till you're soaking wet. But this team, you said it, a little magic going on here. 8 walk-off wins. Now, according to the Elias Sports Bureau, the last time they had 8 walk-off wins before the All-Star break was 1953, 60 years ago. I mean, you're talking about a team that's doing things that haven't been done here in decades.
Well, this kid is a special player. I mean, you've got to be a special guy to do what he does. I mean, he's ready to do this. You don't see this on regular teams, right? A guy pinch hitting, and the confidence that he has. He's got an idea what he wants to do when he goes to the plate, and he knows. I mean, we talked about the slider. You give me something I can launch, and he put a good swing on it. And he's put a lot of good swings on a lot of pitches this year in clutch positions.
And as a guy, as a veteran who signed a decent contract here for some money, who could easily become sour not playing as much, but that's the last thing he would ever do. That's one of the things that's so important about him. He takes whatever role they gives him.
You know, and we talked about how he's a winning player everywhere he's gone. Well,
3 division leaders in the last 5 years, 3 different teams.
I mean, there's something to that. I mean, he's got this, this inner confidence that he's just not shy and he's ready. He wants the spotlight and he's performed.
That's why he's a ratings booster. All right, we go to John Farrell, the manager, in the press room right now.
Well, Jonny, when we get into some of these National League teams, we have limited history against their guys coming out of the bullpen. In this case, Gomes had faced Gregerson twice and also had a walk-off against him previous. Snyder's clearly better against left-handed pitching. Felt like this was an opportunity to pick a spot to use Gomes and a flair for the dramatic, whatever you want to call it. He got a slider in the middle of the plate and walked it off.
How about after John Lester's long first inning, the way he came back after that and lasted?
Yeah, they challenged him good right out of the gate, and he settled down where he used his changeup. I thought probably as effectively tonight as he has all year. He was good in the bottom of the strike zone. The sixth inning was the key. We get into a situation where it's first and second. He gets a key double play and then a strikeout to end it, and he just continued the performance that he set last time out against Toronto, and it's good to see him on a hot, muggy night get through 7 solid innings and keep the game in check. That was a well-pitched game all the way around, and good to come out on the right side of it.
Can you talk about Gomes' ability to be a clutch hitter for this team?
Well, he has a clear understanding of what the opposition is trying to do to him. A given pitcher, he's looking for a certain pitch in certain spots. Again, just with now 3 at-bats against Gregerson, he's got an idea what the opposition is going to do to him, whether it's Peralta for Tampa, whether it's a certain reliever. He's going in to look for the out pitch, and fortunately he got it tonight.
John, in all the pregame conversation and angst about no right-handed hitting power on this team, Gomes' name never really came up. Are you seeing things in him now that maybe you didn't see earlier in the season?
Well, I think his career shows that mid-season on is when he starts to really have things click for him, and that's been the case. I think when we went on the interleague trip through Philadelphia, really started to see better swings from him, more consistent, and he's carried it through. He stays prepared. That's the one thing. In the role that he's in, he's got a lot of experience in it, and I guess a flair for the dramatic.
John, what was it about the changeup that made it a pitch Lester wanted to lean so heavily on tonight?
Probably as much as their approach. They're an aggressive swinging team, fastball-oriented right from the get-go, and there were a lot of second-pitch changeups that he got some quick outs on. And I think after the 32-pitch firsts, he settled in and, I think probably 60, just over 60 pitches through the final 6 innings. And just some late action in the zone, some depth to it, good arm speed and deception. But it's become a much more consistent weapon for him.
Can you talk about Carp's night? Again, it seems like whenever he gets an opportunity, he does well.
Yeah, the strikeout looked to be, I thought early on there was kind of a good pitcher zone, and there were some calls that pitchers got probably on both sides. But second at bat, he gets the first pitch where the base hit to the 3-4 hole, and then he made an excellent read on the ball off the wall to score from first on the double. But much like we talked about Gomes' preparation, Carp is right in that same sentence, and they stay ready. They know when they're called upon, and in a spot start like tonight. He's given us a heck of a contribution in that role.
We came in late, but were you a little bit puzzled about the warnings? Just after John had kind of hit the guy in the foot, and then.
Yeah, I mean, Doug Eddings felt like that was needed. Whether or not first pitch right out of, Volquez's hand, he obviously felt like there was some intent behind it. You typically don't see a warning on the first pitch given to a hitter, but that's what he saw to be fit tonight.
All right, that's John Farrell after a special win. Now tomorrow it's a special 4th of July edition of Red Sox Game Day Live presented by DCU. Alan Webster looking for his first Major League win. Plus, we thank our troops as some special guests join us live on Yankee Way. Coverage kicks off tomorrow at 12:30 right here on NESN. All right, another night, another walk-off win. He has punted, he fakes the punt and runs it for the first down. He's tried just about everything, and it's all been working. We'll take a look back at some of the recent walk-off wins and look at what John Lester did tonight. 32 pitches in the first inning, looked to be a short night, but no, he settles down and pitches beautifully. A 7-inning effort from Lester. We'll break it down in a bit.
Tonight on NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank, the Celtics get their man. Former Butler head coach Brad Stevens will take the reins of the rebuilding Seas. Former BC head coach Al Skinner weighs in. And we'll have the latest on Tuukka Rask contract talks. Find out how close the two sides are to a deal. It all comes your way following Red Sox coverage on NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. See what know-how can do.
All right, so just hold the coffee and do the accent.
From Providence to Portsmouth.
Hartford to Bar Harbor.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee.
It's wicked awesome.
You can't fake local flavor, so get a Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee, now just $1.
We were training to ID cheap store brand pens.
Turn left, please.
I can't tell, Chief.
They all look the same.
Remove your jackets, please.
I bet they bought cheap knockoff pens.
They said it was just as good as a Uniball rollerball.
Just as good.
Is never, never, never.
Just as good.
Next time, buy right from WB Mason and get real Uniball pens.
At a price you'll love.
Who but WB Mason?
The Toyota Summer Savings Event is here. Save now with a $269 a month lease on a Tundra 4x4. Just $269 a month. Or save with 0 for 60 plus $1,000 bonus cash on Tundra. Plus, see record best offers not seen on TV at buyatoyota.com. The Toyota Summer Savings Event. Hurry, take a spin at your New England Toyota dealer now. Toyota, let's go places.
Celebrate your freedom with free stuff at Paul's TV and Appliances. Samsung 60-inch LED, only $10.97 with a free soundbar. LG's 55-inch Smart LED, only $8.97 with a free soundbar. Free Blu-ray players, free Netflix, 0% for up to 36 months. Paul's TV and Appliances.
Benjamin Moore is proud to be the official paint of the Boston Red Sox.
Introducing McDonald's new Premium McWrap. One bite is like no bite you've ever tasted before. It's a whole new way to love McDonald's.
Looks like Jonny Gomes will be coming out of the Red Sox dugout. 3-1. On the ground by the dive at third base by his Taurus. One run is in and the Red Sox take a 6-5 lead.
Oh, Jonny Gomes getting it done. Pinch hit home runs are not out of the question. Walk-off home runs are not out of the questions. He's got 3 pinch hit home runs on the season. We were just looking that up, and Bernie Carbo in 1977, the last guy to get 3 pinch hit home runs in a season. Had that home run just after the blown save in the doubleheader. And then the home run tonight in the bottom of the 9th, as he doesn't wait around very long.
You talk about Jonny Gomes, you know, he's not hitting for average, but you watch all of his at-bats. He's got a good idea of the strike zone. You know, he takes those at-bats to heart. You know, his on-base percentage is there. He's going to take his walk. So, you know, he just focuses in on one pitch tonight off of Gregerson, which was a slider. Everybody in the world knew it. But he had to hang it a little bit, but he did not miss it. Hit a bullet out of here. And I'll tell you what, it takes a special guy to do what he's done so far this season. You know, half a season he's done this.
You say about the average, though, you look at him hitting .354 since June 6th, so about a month now here. Now, he doesn't play every day. I understand. That's only, I want to say, in that stretch, he's about 48 at-bats. So not a ton, but he's been hitting righties better. I think he's a guy you're going to see playing more as the season continues.
You know, we thought he would. We weren't sure if he was going to get 400 at-bats when the season started, right? Saying a lot of things have to happen right for him to get 400 at-bats. Well, that's probably not going to happen. But the bats that he's going to get are some big at-bats, and he's ready. I mean, this is a guy who's been around a long, long time. He's been on some winning clubs, and he's just, there's a special guy that's sitting there that they've got this year. The magic is sitting on the bench.
Not everybody can do that. Not everybody can sit for 3 hours, then get up with the game on the line and deliver. Not everybody in a major league uniform can do that.
He's just a calm guy. If you've been around him, you know, he's really easy to talk to, very affable guy, and you know, just he like wants it. I mean, he wants the spotlight, and he's ready. And he's given in on the fact that he may not play every day. But the way this club is going on, with Carp doing what he does, I mean, they just put guys into spots and they react, and this is what's been happening all year long.
You got Lester battling. It's 1-0, and they need a run. Mike Carp gets on base with a single, and a beautiful read on the Jared Saltalamacchia double. He is wheeling around the bases and comes home as soon as that ball was a little bit misplayed by the left field.
It's got to be a good read because he can't run, right? I mean, for him to score on that off the wall, I thought there was no way, but he was off and running. He knew that ball. He couldn't deke him, Quentin, in left field. He didn't deke him. He scored easy on this. You see him right away. He is gone, and he does not skip a beat all the way around. This ball comes off the wall, and he's going to score easy, and he's not picking him up and putting him down all that quickly, but they had no shot at the plate, and Salty came up with a big hit.
But again, a guy who's hardly in the lineup, and Carp gets the chance, and he delivers a couple of hits tonight.
You think he's good? He's hitterish. All these guys, it's like they've been playing every day. They don't skip a beat, all of them.
So Mike Carp, with the 2 hits, continues to make the most of his opportunities. Just his 5th playing time, just his 5th game that he gets in since June 16th when he left that game in Baltimore with right hamstring tightness. He had been playing just about every day since then. You take a look at his numbers, actually better against right-handed hitting at .333 with 11 doubles. But this is a guy who, again, getting the opportunity, has been making the most of it. And John Lester tonight had the opportunity after the first inning to really get himself in a groove. Through 32 pitches in the first inning, just 5 in the second inning. We'll take a look at his recovery and his best start in nearly 2 months. That's next.
This hot and spicy breakfast sandwich, it's like you. It's kind of hot, but it's not too hot.
Bingo. Try Dunkin's new hot and spicy breakfast sandwich with jalapeno and habanero peppers. Taste what's hot today. America runs on Dunkin'.
We were training to ID cheap store brand pens.
Turn left, please.
I can't tell, Chief.
They all look the same. Remove your jackets, please.
I bet they bought cheap knockoff pens.
They said it was just as good as a Uniball rollerball.
Just as good.
Is never, never, never.
Just as good.
Give me. Next time, buy right from WB Mason and get real Uniball pens.
At a price you'll love.
Who but WB Mason?
You know, I love the game of baseball. That's where my focus is. I go out there, I play with that kind of fun, that character, that attitude. That part of my game will never change. My dad taught me it never hurts to hustle. And play every game like it's your last.
Ouch! Okay, line break.
Here you go. Keep your summer cool with frozen lime and delicious raspberry from Dunkin' Donuts. Sip into the new Raspberry Lime Coolata today. America runs on Dunkin'.
The team's come together, winning ball games, so it's just been fun being a part of a winning team.
Sox walk off with a win.
And be a part of what's going on right now, I think, is what I'm enjoying most.
Watch this one leave Fenway.
We come out ready to go every day, and just to be a part of that tonight was a lot of fun.
RBI triple.
We're just doing a great job of getting guys on base.
Big Poppy's thinking 3. How are you going to get him out?
Come out here and playing together, and that's what it's all about. So we're going to keep that going. We're having fun, and we like winning ball games.
John Lester individually looking for his 9th win of the year as he brings his team out onto the field. Swing and a miss, and Lester picks up his first K of the night. And a foul tip held onto by Sultan Amaki's second strikeout for Lester. And it is a one-hopper that is picked off to the side by Pedroia. A little bobble, but Crow gets there in time to end the inning. And a swing and a miss, struck out, high fastball, 93.
Well, John Lester had to battle through a first inning tonight. All came with 2 outs again, 2 quick outs, and then 3 consecutive singles. Quentin getting it started there with that one high chop to third base, but that opens things up here in the first.
This could have hurt him badly. You know, a bad hop right there, and then the base hit by Headley off of the wall, and they don't get to, he doesn't get the second base. Nobody's getting to second base, any ball off the wall, either team except for Pedroia late in the game. And then you see the base hit by Blanks up the middle. And this is a 1-0 game. He's working hard to try to get out of the first inning. He finally does, and then has some economical innings to get all the way to the 7th inning. Then you see the pitch that he had all night long, that changeup. You know, right-handers pulling off. And you see the Kiriako was trying to yank him all night long, gets a ground ball there, and then he's going to punch out Amarista with a cutter that goes all the way across the plate, catches the corner. His last pitch of the night, hoping for a win. He didn't get it, but he pitched as good as he's pitched in a long, long time. I know Toronto, he pitched well, but this was better.
He pitched his best game tonight since May 15th, if you look at it, going 7 innings, giving up just the 1 run. 6 hits, 5 strikeouts. Interesting, though, all the trouble with him is coming with 2 outs.
Yeah, we probably would have been talking about this a lot more if he hadn't pitched well, because he gets into this funk, with 2 outs, guys, hitting over 300, and with 2 outs and runners in scoring position, you see the number. That's a big number right there, and it's been costing him. And it goes into, we talked about before, does he focus? Does he lose focus with 2 outs? You got to wonder sometimes. But, he came out of the game early on. He had some gas in the first inning, threw a ball 95 a couple of times, but that changeup, to me, is the equalizer. Down and away changeup, right-handed hitters pulling off, thinking, that cutter down and in. And I tell you what, he's wore it out tonight, and I think he's got a lot more confidence in his changeup going forward.
His last 3 starts, he's 2-0 now, an ERA just over 4, so trending back lower, not quite where he was at the beginning of the year, obviously, but trending in the right direction. Let's hear what he had to say about it. John Lester back in the clubhouse.
Yeah, gave up 3 singles. Just had a long at bat with Headley there, and he ends up hitting a good pitch, and first pitch to Blank just stayed middle. He was able to hit it back up the middle on us and score a run, but able to settle down after that. And anytime you're facing a team that you don't really know, it's kind of the feeling out period, at least for me. And we were able to slow them down a lot with some changeups tonight.
Why was the changeup the pitcher on so lean that heavily on?
It just was. There was no rhyme or reason. If I had good command of my curveball, it would have been the curveball. But we just really had to slow him down, and changeup was it tonight.
Do you feel you and the team both on a roll now?
I think the team's been doing pretty good. I've like I said in the past, I think I've thrown the ball better at times, better than what my line scores have shown. But there's been some bad ones mixed in there. But after last start and this start, maybe start to string some good ones together and get on a little bit of a roll.
All right, Will Middlebrooks had himself a night in Pawtucket. We'll take you down I-95 and check out his big offensive evening next.
Red Sox baseball on Nesson is brought to you in part by Ace Ticket, Boston's official ticket agency for sports, concerts, and theater events. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here's to all our Blizzard fans. For you, we created the new S'mores Blizzard. Honey-made graham cracker with marshmallow inside chunks of chocolate. Hand-blended all summer long at your DQ. This is fan food, not fast food. Tomorrow on Nesson, catch some early 4th of July fireworks when Boston closes out a 3-game series against San Diego. The Sox look to extend their lead in the division and add to their league best record. Padres, Red Sox. Interleague continues tomorrow at 12:30 on Nesson.
You're in the market for a new set of tires, but not sure where to go. Do what most people do. Go to Town Fair Tire. You'll get the best price on the largest selection of tires in New England. Plus, with any tire purchase, you get free front wheel alignment, free flat repair for life, free tire rotation for life. For tires at the guaranteed lowest price, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Traveling, you definitely end up meeting a lot more people, but a friend underwater is something completely different. I met a turtle friend today, so you don't get that very often. It seemed like it was more than happy to have us in his home.
So beautiful.
More travel, more options, more personal. Whatever you're looking for, Expedia has more ways to help you find yours.
Well, one way to work your way back into the awareness of the populace is to do this. What a night for Will Middlebrooks down in Pawtucket. He goes 4 for 5 and ties a record with 8 RBI. Had a grand slam and a 3-run home run, both pulling one and sending one to the opposite field.
That's the one I like. The one right there to right center field, little fastball down away. We've seen that a few times up here, but he's putting up some numbers down there. You got to give him credit. He didn't drop his head. He's working on things. Working on going bridge is what he's doing.
Gary DiSarcina brings the best out of the young man. We know that. 7 for 13, 4 homers over his last 3 games. That's pretty impressive. So is the weather. I'll tell you what, they wrap it up tomorrow on the 4th of July. I'm going to try to jinx anything, but with all the weather we've had coming through this, they haven't had a minute of a rain delay yet. I'm probably going to pay for this tomorrow.
It's amazing.
I can't believe I just said that. But let's get the forecast now. Fox 25 and all our television partners have the details.
Thanks, TC. Another warm, muggy day in Boston. We'll do it all again tomorrow. And anytime you have this kind of an air mass, you have to watch for a couple of thunderstorms to pop up. And during the day tomorrow, they're going to be few and far between. There's always that risk, so something we'll be watching, but I just don't think it's going to be a big concern. At first pitch, it will be hot. It will be humid. Temperature about 85 degrees, but could climb to 90 during the game. Mark?
Also tonight, several pieces of evidence seized from a condo connected to Aaron Hernandez. How it may help investigators. Tonight on Fox 25. Back to you, TC.
All right, thank WFXT, all our television partners, for bringing us the weather forecast all season long. All right, who do you call for the flavors you want at prices you'll savor? Who but WB Mason? We'll be talking about the trends you'll discuss over your morning coffee, like the guy who delivers when the game is on the line in the 9th inning. Go, go, Gomes. Does it again.
Turn to WB Mason for all your office coffee needs, like Keurig Brewers and Green Mountain K-Cups, delivered right to your office. Who do you call for the flavors you want at prices you'll savor? Who but WB Mason?
All right, so just hold the coffee and do the accent.
From Providence to Portsmouth.
Hartford to Bar Harbor.
Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee.
It's wicked awesome.
You can't fake local flavor, so get a Newman's Own Organics Iced Coffee, now just $1.
The future of entertainment has arrived. Introducing the Xfinity X1 Triple Play from Comcast. Find everything faster with Smart Search across live TV, Xfinity On Demand, and your X1 DVR. And now you can record 4 shows at the same time while you watch a fifth. Plus, you can experience the fastest in-home Wi-Fi. It's all part of your entertainment operating system. Get the all-new Xfinity X1 Triple Play for $89.99 a month for 12 months with X1 DVR service free for 6 months. Call 1-800-XFINITY.
Learn baseball fundamentals from past and present Red Sox pros with Red Sox Academy on Nesson. From blocking home plate like Salty.
Keep the ball in your hand, inside your glove.
To playing a ball off the monster like Jim Rice.
When you talk about playing the wall, I think you have to get the gap.
Catch a new Red Sox Academy every Sunday during Red Sox coverage on Nesson. You can also watch on Nesson.com/academy or scan the QR code during a Nesson Sox game for a direct link to an instructional video. Red Sox Academy on Nesson. Presented by Irving Oil. Before every game, tune into Red Sox Game Day Live on Nesson. Pre-game insight from TC and Nesson's team of all-star analysts. Unique access and inside information you'll only get from the home of the Boston Red Sox. Red Sox Game Day Live on Nesson. Presented by DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union.
DCU home mortgage rates are at historic lows, and we also try to make the whole process easier, so you'll have fewer things standing between you and the home you're dreaming of. Get pre-approved now at DCU.org.
Introducing McDonald's new Premium McWrap. One bite is like no bite you've ever tasted before. It's a whole new way to love McDonald's.
Hits it in the air to left field. Quinton going back, looking up, it is gone! Jonny Gomes, pinch hit, walk-off home run! 8th time the Red Sox have walked off on the season. They wait for Gomes at the plate.
This time it's a fake punt as Jonny Gomes sends everyone home happy. Red Sox winning 2-1. Another walk-off win. Tom Caron, Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley with you back here at our Nesson Television studio. The trending stories tomorrow. It all begins at the end. You win these walk-off games, and it speaks to to the depth and the character and the resiliency that this team has had all season long.
I mean, you expected this to happen. They didn't wait very long for it to happen. Bottom of the ninth, first guy up, pinch hitter. Gomes gets a hanging slider. The worst pitch Gregerson threw all night, but everybody knew it was going to be a slider, and he made him pay. He put a swing on this thing, and see you later. Let's go home. 7-1 on this homestand right now. This team has got it going on, and they're trying to get some distance between them and everybody else in the American League East.
13th win of the year in their final at-bat, 8 of them walk-off style. And John Lester, I've been toying around with this dominant start. We know what a quality start is, 6 innings, 3 earned runs. That's not good enough. I want dominance. I want 7 innings, less than 2 earned runs, a whip of 1 1/4. You got it from Lester tonight.
You got it from Lester tonight, but he didn't get a W, but he did his job. You know, he came out through 32 pitches in the first inning. You weren't sure he was going to make it, but he had a good changeup all night long, down the strike zone, got a lot of ground balls, and you see the punch out. Last pitch he threw, Amarista, little cutter, outside corner, see you later. 5th punch out, did his job, but didn't get a win. There's a lot of games he probably could have won or lost before that he didn't, makes up for it.
And you approve of his mechanics. The club was down, he was staying closed, it was all good. Everything was good. When you're going good, nobody's talking about your mechanics. They're talking about your strikeouts. And the bullpen on the back end, Tazawa. 3 up, 3 down, he strikes out the side.
You know, you don't see the curveball very much, but he brought it out to Quinton, punched him out, punched out the side in the 8th, and Uehara did his thing again, little split finger. Grandal doesn't hit this ball at all. You know, there's magic in the air when Uehara's on the mound. You know, he blew a save once, got a win against Toronto, and you see what he did again tonight. He gets the W, but Tazawa did a nice job, too.
These are his numbers as a closer. 2-0, 4 saves, opponent's batting average of 100, an ERA of $1.50. He didn't walk the bat tonight.
Finally.
So, yeah, he's not perfect.
Both of those guys walk nobody the last 2 innings of the year, I mean, of this game and all season long. Both of these guys punch out guys and don't walk anybody. Occasional bomb, but you got to live with that.
That's all right, you know, especially if it's Bautista, because he's going to hit it for you. You don't feel cheated when Bautista hits a home run off you. Mike Karp helped out the cause. First run of the game scored as he came all the way around from first on a Jared Saltalamacchia double. We will hear from him as our coverage of a 2-1 walk-off win continues.
Feel like celebrating? This July 4th, you're free to choose an innovative new Nissan to do it in. Get up to $1,000 holiday bonus cash on top of existing offers. The finale is coming soon. Shop at choosenissan.com.
Genuine leather everywhere you sit.
With not 1, but 2 power recliners.
And a power chase.
With the touch of a button, recline to your most comfortable position.
With cup holders and storage.
It's my number 1, only $24.99.
Don't have the room? No problem. It's completely modular.
Always a perfect fit.
Who wants to pay $10,000 or more at the highfalutin store?
Not me.
Not you.
Only $24.99 every day at My Bob's.
Here's to all our Blizzard fans. For you, we created the new S'mores Blizzard. Honey-made graham cracker with marshmallow inside chunks of chocolate. Hand-blended all summer long at your DQ. This is fan food, not fast food.
So I asked them where they were going on their honeymoon. You know what they said? All over. They're gonna go camping. Camping! Outside! In an RV! Ooh. I just said, well, that's different. Does that sound romantic to you, Marty?
Some people want more out of life, and we insure the things that make more possible. Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com.
You ready, buddy?
You're probably not getting called up to the majors, but your fence, that's pro. Finish like a pro with Cabot Wood Stains. Cabot, that's pro.
All right, Red Sox trying to make a little bit of a distance, trying to put some distance between themselves and the AL East, but the Baltimore Orioles hanging in there. The newest member, Scott Feldman, who they traded for yesterday, pitching tonight against the White Sox. And happy to have this guy on his side. Chris Davis, 32 home runs. That makes it 2-1. Now, Gordon Beckham is solo home here. 2 solo homers for Feldman tonight, but he pitched very well. 6 innings, 2 runs, struck out 6. Chris Davis doubles in a couple more. Just another night for the Orioles.
Chris Davis. I mean, you see the home run he hit down the left field line. He just flipped it out. Then he yanks the ball down the other line. He's hitting over 330 with this damage. I mean, this is ridiculous. I mean, this is Triple Crown stuff. It wasn't for Cabrera this year again.
Well, they're back and forth in almost every category, but a nice start for Feldman and the Orioles there. So the Sox maintain their 3.5-game lead over the Orioles, but right now those two teams starting to pull away from the rest of the pack a little bit.
This is getting interesting, isn't it? I mean, especially if Baltimore had lost tonight, you talk about 4.5. It's not, but you see the other teams. You know, the Yankees starting to fall down. I mean, the way the Red Sox are playing, I mean, it's hard to stay up with them. I mean, can this continue? I don't know, but this homestand, like we said, has been awesome up to this point.
Yankees right now 6.5 back. Rays are 6 back, and you know the Blue Jays now 2 games under 500. Allen Webster has done pretty much everything but get a win. He'll try to change that tomorrow. His first interleague start, 4th of July style, as he takes the mound for the final game of the homestand. We've got a preview next.
Why name a beer after Samuel Adams? Because Samuel Adams signed the Declaration of Independence. He believed there was a better way to live. All men are created equal. They are endowed with certain unalienable rights: life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Smooth, flavorful. We bow to no kings. Samuel Adams Boston Lager. Declare your independence.
I wasn't exactly a fan of our last carryout deal, but this one is crazy.
The deal is a large 3-topping pizza, carry-out only for just $7.99, Monday through Thursday.
Monday through Thursday?
Thursday.
What happened to Monday through Wednesday?
We've just taken a great deal and we've made it better.
I'm gonna need some help.
Hey, here to help.
Hi, welcome to Domino's.
You know, whatever it takes. Thank you for calling Domino's. This is Patrick. Here you go. Enjoy your day.
The new carry-out special every Monday through Thursday, only at Domino's.
Futures at Fenway presented by Xfinity is back again. Here's why you should be there. Watch Red Sox top prospects take the field at Fenway Park. Kids will get to meet the players and get autographs. Futures at Fenway, the stars of tomorrow at Fenway Park. Tickets start at just $5.
You've got one more chance to relive the glory, see the action, and catch up on that Sox game you missed. Nesson's 2-hour Red Sox game replays on Sox in 2. Tonight at midnight on Nesson.
Great day for a move.
Yeah, you want to help?
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, I still owe you that $500?
Yeah, and a lawnmower.